All right, we're live on both Twitch and YouTube. I'm gonna get my Switch 2 turned on so we can dive into some Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. We're on day 5. We left off on an island where we're trying to take care of an automaton situation. I don't think we finished our job on that island. Because it was getting way too late for me. So that's where we're picking up today. But of course, there'll be a little excerpt that we read to catch everybody up. Okay. No!
Ah.
I'm rebooting. I accidentally clicked no to the story recap. My bad. Yes, I do want to see a reminder. Okay. An invasion of automata. With the former Wolf Ruff now among their ranks, the party continue their mission to restore the world's lost islands. They find their next destination in a state of crisis, suffering daily attacks from a robotic enemy known as the Automata. An automaton attacks the town of Frobisher, only to be soundly defeated by our heroes, who catch the eye of Thaddeus Goodwinding. I don't remember if it's Goodwinding or Goodwinding, the captain of the guard. He promptly implores them to sign up as mercenaries to assist in the kingdom's defense. The party agree to help and head to the castle for an audience with King Faraday. Okay. Been playing Dragon Quest VII, slight ahead of you. Nice. I hope you've been enjoying it. Give me 1 second. Okay. Landlord wants to come by on Mr. Q's next days off. And we didn't exactly tell him about the birds. So me and Mr. Q just created a plan. So basically we're gonna lock me in this room. We're gonna bring the birds here because this room is the furthest room. We're gonna bring the birds in this room. And we're gonna tell him that I'm having because we don't know if he's gonna want to check the house. He might, since everything is breaking, but he knows that this is just a room where I do my streaming stuff. So like there's really nothing that he needs to like check in here. I think he's gonna be looking at like water stuff and pipes and whatnot. So we're devising a whole plan. You should definitely say your plan. He's not gonna find my stream. He doesn't know my stream name or anything. So yeah, no. So we're gonna bring the birds in here. Okay. I'll probably just do like a Discord stream or something, maybe. Like it doesn't even, depending on the time, or like if it is a stream day, then I'll just have a long stream day. Because it could be like a weekend that he wants to come up or something. But regardless, we were like, okay, like we'll bring the birds in here. Okay, we'll tell him that I am doing a streaming event and I'm working, and he'll be respectful of that. Like he won't want to like come in here and like, yeah, he won't want to do anything. So we'll have to bring the birds in here. The only thing is sometimes the birds, like, I mean, you guys remember when we had the birds in here, like the budgies, when I stream, like sometimes Chozo can get a little crazy, but they're not always like super loud all the time. So we'll like put like a towel underneath the door to help like block the noise a bit. And whenever Chozo starts getting hyped up, I'll just have to like talk over him and just like get really hyped, like, what? That was super cool, and just try to like block out his chirping or something. Oh no. And then if he does find out, then we'll just be like, oh, we're babysitting the sister's birds temporarily. Like there's nothing she could do. We were the only ones who would be able to watch them. They're contained in a room. We don't let them out. He like never, like, we've been in this house. I've been in this house for 6 years now, over 6 years now, almost 7. Okay, not almost 7. It'll be 7 next September. This September. And he has come by, I think this is gonna be like the 3rd time that he's come by since I've been in this house. So like, so his dad was here, but he didn't like check the house or anything. He was just downstairs. And we were just crossing our fingers that the birds would be quiet enough to where they wouldn't hear. Plus, I don't think they know the rules of our rental agreement anyway. Like, I don't think they know we're not allowed to have pets. And they technically don't have the rights to, like, inspect the house or anything, right? So they were just here to check off on the basement work because the landlord lives 3 hours away. So it's hard for him to you know, be here when things go wrong. Oh man, I'm so nervous. I'm gonna be so nervous that day. I'm gonna be so anxious. Oh my god, I hope the birds are like super quiet that day. Maybe I'll cover their cage so that they think it's like, like bedtime. So I said that. I was like, what if we bring the birds to your sister's house? That's what I said too. But we think that that might stress them out too much. Like, they have some pretty big cages, so it's not exactly the easiest to move. Actually, I don't even know if we'd be able to fit the cockatiel's cage in Mr. Q's truck with how tall it is. And we can't put them in the back of the truck because they can't be near drafts. They can't, so driving with them in the tailgate is not, we can't do that. They could get sick, and especially because it's so cold outside. Get a temporary small cage. It would be for what, half a day? Yeah, we probably could do that. And the in-laws, his parents are out of town right now, so and we already have one small cage for the budgies, so we can always get them in that one and then get one for the cockatiels. Oh, this is so stressful. I hate this. We're rule breakers. It's karma. Oh no. Oh. I think I think we should bring them to the in-laws or something. Oh man. And then I'll just have to stay over there with them or something. Yeah, moving them seems like it would have a higher chance of success than hoping he doesn't hear them chirp. That was my suggestion, but I think the mister was just worried that it would stress them out. So... I think we'd rather protect their stress than our own, but well, we definitely need to talk about it more. It was very spawn of the moment. Hi Chris, welcome in. I'm doing great-ish. I hope you're doing great. And it's not it's the dishwasher that broke too, so he's gonna be in the kitchen, which is super close to the birds' room. So those cockatiels in my client's house are loud and in a different room. It's not our cockatiels that I worry about, it's Cloud and Chozo. The cockatiels I don't think he would hear. They're not very vocal yet. They have their moments. But that's only recently and very rarely. It's our budgies that get loud. And I was on the phone with the landlord today, and I could hear Chozo and Cloud chirping even when I was in the living room talking on the phone with the landlord. I'm like, please don't hear them, please don't hear them, please don't hear them. Oh dang, we're being punished. We deserve this. We broke the rules, and now we will suffer the consequences. I think what we need to do is maybe when he's here, we need to be like, hey, so we've been thinking about getting birds. Would that be okay? That way we don't have to stress about this ever again. Oh man. And this is why you want your own house. Yeah. Well, we didn't expect our hot water tank to leak. We didn't expect the dishwasher to break. He never comes to the house. Like I said, I've been here for almost 7 years, and he's only ever come to this house 3 times. Well, now it's about to be the 3rd time. But yeah, we're getting a new dishwasher, which is nice, so that's cool. I like the idea of getting another small cage though and putting them in it temporarily. The budgies have a small cage that will be fine for them. The cockatiels don't though, and they're bigger birds, so we'd have to we might have to order something on Amazon or something. But anyways, yeah, so that's my biggest dilemma. I went out there to because I pre-prepped Mr. Q's dinner And I went out there to go and like talk to him, and I know he had to call the landlord whenever he got home, so I was like, I went out there and he's like pulling the dishwasher out of the like island, and he looks at me and he's like, the landlord wants to come by next days off, and I my jaw just fudge. True, yeah. Like if we ever had to take them to the vet, it'd be kind of a similar situation. So, woo! All right, a little bit of anxiety, but we'll figure it out. Anyway, sorry. I had to share that with you guys and talk it out because I'm a little stressed, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I think we could take them to the in-laws' house since they're away on vacation anyway right now, so they're not even there. Which they wouldn't mind even if they were there, so, Ooh, okay! Yay, let's play the game! Oh my god, today has been stressful. Oh my god. Okie dokie. So where do I need to go now? We have to... Okay, we haven't been there yet. Faraday... No, we're at Faraday Castle. So let's leave here. Can I be honest? Whenever I, like, agreed to get the birds, I wasn't even thinking about our rental agreement and how we technically weren't supposed to have pets. I will say, though, we did, like, mention to him, like, a long time ago that we wanted a dog. And, like, if there was something that we could, like, negotiate for that. And he was like, well, what kind of dog do you want? We told him that we wanted a golden retriever, and he was like, oh, that's a lot of fur. And he also mentioned that it's the same kind of dog that his wife wants too, and he told her no. So since he, like, was in the position to ask us what kind of dog, maybe there is some leniency with the pet rule. Obviously, we still need to get it cleared by him, which we never did. I can't lie, I wasn't even thinking about the landlord when I was like, let's get birds. Like, I was just so excited to have a pet, and I forgot about the rule. So
that's how it's done.
you forget when you've been renting long term, we were allowed the corgis because they were small, and then we got an Aussie and Border Collie, and we never double checked whether it would be okay. Yeah, you just get so excited in the moment, and like, I don't know, it really, like, I know we're renters, but like, we've been in this house for so long, so it, like, you know, it just kind of forget about those rules, right? And there's small things, there's small little animals. We're like, oh, like, I don't know, it shouldn't be that big of a deal, but I think what we do is we get a backup cage for the cockatiels, and we take them to the in-laws house for the day, and I'll be there with them. And then maybe like Mr. Q can ask him like, hey, so like, we've been thinking about getting like birds, but obviously we have to make sure that's okay with you. What do you think? And maybe he'll be like, oh, okay. Like if we tell him, you know, we keep them confined to a room the way that we have them. I don't know, maybe he would be okay with us having birds. Like, we would know for sure, is this okay or is this not okay? Oh, it's not okay? Okay, so then we'll be sure to continue covering that. It'd be so funny if we asked and then he's just like, oh yeah, my dad actually told me that he could hear birds here. Oh, really? Oh, that's strange. I don't know why he would hear birds here. Maybe they're just outdoor birds. We did have that pigeon problem. You probably just heard the pigeons, lol.
Easy peasy.
Your anxiety is spiraling, I know, because I recognize it. It'll be okay. We'll figure something out. Everything will be okay. We don't need a save. We just booted up the game, so. Now hold on just 1 second. What the dickens? What you just called me? Do you think you're doing? Use your eyes, will you? There are more of those iron devils down there than a man can count. Yeah, I'll take them all on. Believe me, I know how bally infuriating it is. The source of all our problems right in front of you, and not a blasted thing you can do. I rather fear we may be done for, you know?
Ah,
Sorry to have kept you waiting. You've had time for a bit of a... A what? You've had time for a bit of a recce? I trust. How are things looking? How do you... recce? Recce? Reci? I don't know how to say that. I've never seen that word. Captain, behind you! Sa! A blasted automaton. Automaton. I can't read. Right there. What did I say the first time? Pull yourself together, man. Does it look like it's trying to brain me? This one's on our side. Thanks to Autonomous here, victory is within our grasp at last. Short for reconnaissance, which I don't know if I said that word right, but victory? Saw. Now there's no sense in dawdling. It's high time we roll our sleeves up. I trust you're all set for a spot of daring do. We have a Twitch ad break in 1.5 minutes, so I will be pausing the game during that time so you guys don't miss out on any content, and we'll do some video game trivia in the meantime. That's the spirit. Now we three will make our way down ahead of you and set those tin men's heads a-spinning. Once they're out of commission, I need you to charge into the stronghold and root out whoever or whatever is behind all this. Up and at 'em.
oh,
What did you just call me? You slop-headed saddle goose? I'm gonna start insulting people with that. All the angry Twitterers who comment on my tweets to be rude and stuff, I'm gonna call them that. Scanning for enemies. Intruder detected. Commencing assault. Oh, so the friendly robot doesn't come in here with me? This will be good for experience, though. Ow.
they didn't stand a chance.
What is that? Zombies. Oh, I think we're in the ad break now. Whew, okay. On the plus side, I get a new dishwasher. That's exciting. I love getting new appliances. I hope he doesn't cheap out on it though. Like I hope he doesn't get us like the cheapest dishwasher. Exciting. I don't know. I get excited for appliances. New adult things. Bum 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 bum. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your dinner. Let me make sure I did the right amount of letters. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, that's right. Is the answer on your shirt? It's a Pikachu and Pichu. No, it's not. That's the only hint you get. It's not Pokemon related. O. A. R. No R. Crypto, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need to turn on. I don't think the alert has gone through yet. That's why I didn't hear it. E. No E. Chat gave me a great idea. What if...
Cinder.
Hold on, wait. Oh, frick. Where did the food come from? Jesus. So we had the backup cage for the budgies. You get a backup cage for the cockatiels. Go to your parents with the birds. I could stay with them. It'd be like if we were taking them to the vet. Is that not smart? Instead of stressing about getting exposed? I think that's a smarter idea. Just saying. Anyways. Is that pigeon? No, it's a potato wedge with this dill sauce that Mr. Q got, and he's like super hyped for it. Hot. Wait. I thought I did the E. I'm sorry. There's no E. All good? Okay. It is civilization. Wait. Sorry. Civilization. No, that's Cham. That's Cham that's not gonna be here today. Oh my god, EDM! Technically you don't, because I said if people tie, I will give both people the points. So if you're satisfied with that, you'd be in second place with Cham. So Cham can know I could beat him, but chose not to. Wow. Well, we could have a three-way tie situation. Ooh, it would be really hard to. Because I have 2 points, Jonathan has 2 points, and then everyone else has 1. We could do some gloom rounds tonight. Double points, but double damage. Okay, wow, that music freaked me out. Okay. Walking corpse. That's me in the morning, honestly. My chance to shine for one guess only this week. You got this. And just remember, it's for fun. How often do I stream, y'all? There are plenty of chances for y'all to get on that board. I did say I wasn't gonna play, but I forgot because of an advanced age. Wait, EDM forgot something? That's crazy.
That was easy.
Hi Jason, welcome in. Question, answer. Now you cannot play anymore this stream, EDM. Oh, we got 2 boxes? Sweet. Feels lucky, man. Oh, I need to heal her. Here you go, girl. My bad. I'm neglecting you. If someone else gets to 5, I'll have to protect my lead. I don't... With where the leaderboard is right now, I don't see that happening. Unless we did gloom rounds. No, I'm just... I mean from a mathematical perspective. No, it's not that. It's just with how many ads there are a stream and how many points people have. One person would have to get all 4 right. Wait, okay, we'll have an ad break at 7, at 8, at 9, and then a late one at 10, so I'd have to stream a little bit later. I'd be willing to do it if someone's close. I forgot to emote, that's my bad. Yeah, okay, dude. Would you do a Doritos Cornuts flavor test on a stream to try them out and talk about it and how you rate them? If Doritos paid me, I would. If they want to sponsor a stream,
All in a day's
I
work.
would. I'm not giving them free publicity. Teehee. Woo woo. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we'll get rid of that guy. Oh my god. I did 60 damage to him. Ow!
Right.
The only way might tie if I get the gloom rounds right. Do you guys want to do gloom rounds? We can do gloom rounds, but it's double damage. So for each wrong guess, you lose a whole heart. That might help me get on the leaderboard. Save it for the last round of stream. Okay.
Hey!
Ow. I must go. Sorry, no worries. Have a good rest of your time zone.
Hey!
Desperate attack. Oh no. Wait, I don't. Have I ever had a character die before? Oops.
Here I go!
My bad. I neglected her a lot. Oh my god, wait. I'm not paying attention. Oh wow. Okay. My bad. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? Oh, I only have one of those. Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna...
Lightning slash!
Just gonna end this run. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I may have been a little distracted.
That was easy.
Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Okay, one sec. Oh, sweet. Thank you for the 18 months. Thank you so
Curliac
much.
bless. Curliac bless.
I appreciate you so much. How are you? Sorry. Give me 1 second. Okay. This is the best game I played in a while and already halfway through the game. Nice. I don't know how far I am. I'm enjoying this game so much though. It's really fun. I've been sleeping on the Dragon Quest series. I'm so sad. But it's fine, because not only am I playing through this game now, I also bought the other ones. I got them on sale, so I couldn't resist. I had to. Doing alright. How goes the Dragon Quest? It's good. Dictator detected. What? I'm not a dictator. Oh, okay. I don't know what that was all about. Disregard the fact that 2 of my characters just died, but they're fine. They're fine. Okay, I don't want to go there yet. So this is where I came from, right? Or, oh, wait, no, where did I come from? They'll never catch me alive. Never played those, but have played all the other remakes. Yeah, I love the 2D HD graphics so much. I couldn't resist. They look really freaking good.
Let's go!
Hi, Fable. Did we win? Yeah. At the cost of 2 of my characters because I wasn't paying attention to their HP because they suck. I was so tunnel visioned. They're fine, just a little dead. I revived them. They're okay. That was like the first time I think I've let characters die. I was not paying attention. Like, first it was Maribel, and I was like, oh, oops. And the next thing I know, it was my main character. Wow. I think it's time we do some leveling up, because... we're definitely dying a bit. Do I have any new equipment? I don't think so. What does this do? 10 HP restored each turn. Okay, I think I'm gonna give that to her because she keeps getting really low. Okay, so that was just to get that chest. Nice. Looks like that middle elevator. I thought that's where we came from, but maybe not. No, well, I probably should fight things. I do good at level up characters like I did in any game like Pokemon, Mystery Dungeon, Final Fantasy, even Kingdom Hearts. You're good at that. Nice. I love RPGs. They're very fun.
Hey!
Did not know that you played Kingdom Hearts, Jonathan. I just became a bigger fan of you. I love Kingdom Hearts so much. Kingdom Hearts is great. It is. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4. But it's okay. Like, I'd rather... Oh my god, I'd rather them take their time on it. I just really hope
Lightning slash!
they're actually working on it.
Rough. Hatta. Cut free.
I'd rather wait for a good game than get a rushed one. Yeah. It's just, it's gonna be annoying if it comes out and it's, like, not up to our expectations. But at the same time, it's really hard for me to, like,
Get it together.
not enjoy a game. Like, I'm sure I'll like it no matter what. I know the fan base is gonna... I mean, you know, there's always that side of fan bases that are just, like, never happy. That'll be like, they spent how many years on this and this game sucks, blah, blah, blah. Like, I feel like Kingdom Hearts 3 gets so much hate, and it's actually one of my favorites. Like, I love Kingdom Hearts 3 so much. I do find it, like, the easier Kingdom Hearts game, for sure. Like the attractions and stuff that you get to use. It definitely, like, there are aspects of the game that make it extremely easy. But, like, you can choose whether or not to use those things. Like, you can turn them off. Like, you don't have to use the attractions. And there's also, like, higher difficulty and stuff. But, I don't know, I loved, like, all the, I like that there wasn't any, like, bubble chat. There was so much voice acting, and it was awesome. And the worlds were heavily expanded on too. Like, they're so much bigger than previous games. So yeah, I really liked it. But I did create a save spot, didn't I? I'm gonna do it again, because I forgot. I autopilot way too much. Birth by Sleep is still my favorite. I love Birth by Sleep. My 3 favorite characters, not in any particular order, because I can't pick, like, an all-time favorite. I didn't mean to click that again, sorry. But my top 3 favorite characters, in no particular order, are Aqua, Riku, and Axel. Like, those 3 are my faves. I love them so much. So it's you who's destroying our beautiful automata. Why would you go and do a thing like that? Where's the fun in harming these magnificently murderous machines? Well, whatever it is you're thinking, you're going to pay for it with your life. Okay, Crimson Chin. Let's see. I know some good areas to farm attack and defense seeds and level up at the same time, but I don't think you're far enough yet to be able to do it yet. It's okay. I like playing games in my own way. And, you know, figure all that stuff out for myself. I think grinding is a whole part of the experience with games like this. Sora, Marluxia, and Zexion, also known as Ienzo. I go down Kingdom Heart rabbit holes all the time. Like, I watch so many YouTube videos, like, explaining the lore and everything. Like, it's... I never get sick of it. This has interesting art. Yeah, this is a remake. It's been remade 2 times now. It's originally a PlayStation 1 game that got put on 3DS?
That was
Either
easy.
DS or 3DS, I can't remember. I know it's on Switch too, and they did such a phenomenal job with it. You may have won this battle, but the war is far from over. The automaton army is immortal, for the automata follow the command of their master, the ultimate lord of destruction. I speak of the Demon King. Okay, this isn't The Legend of Zelda. What do you mean the Demon King?
What in the... How did you worms get down here?
Oh, he's a dictator? Oh, we're so
Can you
gonna
forge
murder
your
him.
way through all those automata? I refuse to believe it!
I'll
No,
believe
it's not
it.
possible. No miserable human force could accomplish such a feat. But a theory is nothing until it is put to the test. Let us see how you fare against a representative sample. Come true?
Oops, I pressed a button, my bad. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, at least I can use my multi-attacks on all of them, though.
Cut free.
Nice.
Hatta. Here comes the heat.
Assessing the situation. Okay.
Cutting.
Sweet. Done!
Did my automaton slaves just disobey a direct order?
I destroyed
told
them.
them to destroy you! Gah! Well then, it seems I have no choice. I shall have to see if I can't pulverize you myself!
Dang, he's been to the orthodontist. He does have some nice teeth, doesn't he? Ow! Miss! Bum, bum.
Cut free.
Back up! What? I'm gonna use focus strength, and then I'll use multi-slash next. Next move.
All set. Hatta. Cut free.
They're all gonna pick on Kiefer? Not on my watch. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Dang, these automaton feel like they have more HP than normal. got rid of one. Let loose. Nice.
There we go. Right. Here I come.
Shrewd operator. I'll use Fritz again.
Cut free.
The slime shield, it is. Yeah, I got the extra stuff with the game. It was like a, not like a DLC, but just pay a little extra. You get some extra goodies at the start of the game. One was a sword, a shield, a staff, and a few other little goodies. It looks like a poo though, or a Hershey's Kiss.
Cut free.
A skull shield? Oh my god. Nice. A tin pot dictator is defeated. Oh, that's a lot of experience points.
I'm going from strength.
To strength.
No! They laughed at me. They called me the Tin Pot Dictator. I was so sure I would prove them wrong. But now look at me. My master, the great evil. He entrusted me with an army of automata. Trusted that I would destroy humanity. It was such a beautiful plan. How could it end like this? But it is not over yet. One trump card remains. And if it destroys this entire island, then so be it. For I shall not be here.
I had the same thought, Deb. I was like, oh, trump card.
The task entrusted to me shall be carried out. All human life will be erased.
Of course, Tin Pot Dictator would have a trump card.
Come to me, ultimate mechanical menace. I give you the Slaughtomaton!
Okay.
Destroy, destroy, eliminate humankind.
That's in the trailer. That's a lot of eyeballs. Does my MP go back up? No. Okay. I only have one though. Aww.
Here you go. All set.
Barry Goblin from Spider-Man. He's got a face just like Gurren Legayan? Who was that? That didn't help me. Did you spell it right? Oh, wait. I think I see it. Are you talking about... it's a web file. Hold on. That's also a web file. God damn it. Are you talking about this? That? Oh, sorry. My bad. Wait, that's a I didn't know. I didn't know. Wait. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. That was the only thing that looked like what you were talking about. Oh, now I feel bad. Oh, it shows like 10. Oh, okay, okay. He literally said it's got a face just like Gurren Lagann or Lagan. I don't know how to say it. I'm so sorry. And I just showed the thing that looked like that. I didn't know. But also, Dev's right. It's like 10 years old. So suck it. Getting spoiled, nerd. Just... I'm gonna use my hornpipe. Being called a nerd isn't bad. I'm a nerd. Wow, 113. Sick. Did you just use nerd in a derogatory way? No! I never use nerd in a derogatory way. I'm a nerd. What do you mean? You can't make fun of nerds when I myself am a nerd. Dev. Oh my god. Bad Dev.
Here I go! Lightning slash!
He's doing big damage. Okay, we need to heal Ruff. I can't get tunnel visioned. I feel like you two have the same humor. You two really have the same humor. Keeper face is kind of unsettling. Have you ever seen Team America by any chance? It's a very bad movie. Does not age well. But have you ever seen it? Yeah, okay. Oh man, I can't unsee it. He looks like the main guy from Team America. Yep. Like, I don't know, his like, I know it's the same art style, but it looks different. Like, I don't know. Everyone else has like a normal looking face, and then his face is very like square, I guess. Like, I don't know what it is. It just it doesn't fit him very well. Oh no, he's going haywire. I gotta heal myself. That comment has been made a lot too. Yeah, his outfit is very Lord Farquaad. Lord Farquaad. He hoped and he puffed and he signed an eviction notice.
Knew I had it in me.
Nice. I love the Shrek movie so much. My community wants me, or not, well, my community wants me to, but I am going to. We did a charity event back in December for Christmas, and one of the milestones that the community reached was a Shrek cosplay. And I threw in some bonus features for that because I'm so nice and I love my community. I'm gonna dress up as Shrek one of these days, eventually. And I'm going to play Power Wash Simulator with the Shrek DLC. And we're gonna clean Shrek's swamp while I'm dressed up as Shrek. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be so embarrassed, but it's gonna be great. Critical damage sustained. Preparing to self-destruct. Kaboom! Ah, the white screens are so blinding.
Ah,
I should have known it would be you making all that hullabaloo. Capital stuff, troops. Capital stuff indeed. You carried out your orders to the letter. The nefarious force behind our mechanical woes has been well and truly obliterated. You have rid this green and pleasant land of the plague that threatened to destroy it, and in doing so doing, earn its undying gratitude. I shall return to the castle forthwith and share the good news with the king and his subjects. No need to rush back. Get yourselves a little R&R. Sorry, I couldn't resist. You've earned it. I can't say R and R without saying R&R, making myself sound Australian. I managed to root out some tools for repairing faulty units, but it doesn't seem as if the automata were actually manufactured here. Given their mechanical sophistication and the use of materials unfamiliar to us, I suspect they may not have been manufactured in this world. I must say, I'm impressed you managed to defeat such advanced beings. I never would have thought we humans stood a chance against this sort of perfection. I'd certainly be no match for them. Not that I'd want to be, of course. Brute strength is so, well, brutish. We did it! Now the kingdom's safe from this horrible automata. We've got all sorts of things to think about, but for now we better go and tell the king all that's happened. Yes, he hasn't, like, unwrapped them yet from, like, their plastic wrapping, and I feel bad, like, doing that for him. I'm not sure if he'd want me to or not. But yeah, I've been meaning to. I'm so sorry. I haven't even posted a picture of mine either. I have mine still right next to me. He got me the display thingy for it, but like he has 3 massive disc plates, so I'm like I might just like give him the display to use. Because mine, I don't mind just propping up, like, on the corner or something. He has a massive what? A massive disc plate? Oh, oops. I pressed the wrong thing. Sorry, I do that. I wish it wouldn't ask me that. Because I always misclick. Oh, the automata are still, like, alive here, though. Okay, EDM. Oof.
All in a day's work.
Ow! Hey, little wolf boy. Oh! A canna box? Oh. This thing has a lot of HP. I saw one of these in the first game and they always beat me bad. Oh no. Oh, skill issue.
Stand a chance.
Sorry. EDM says, wow, like he's never made that joke to me before. No, 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 no. What's on this? Oh, never mind. I thought there was a whole other side. I don't have a oh, okay, okay. That's understandable. If it's a 1v1, I can see how that would be trickier. And my apologies. I thought you meant in this game. We need to go to Faraday Castle. Do 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 do. Okay. His accuracy is not the greatest. At least with that move it's not. I'm gonna get rid of this because they'll poison me. Oh yeah, let me equip those claws.
That was easy.
I think that would be optimal for my little wolfy boy. I could be wrong. Recommended gear equip? Seriously? The steel sword, huh? Huh. Why wouldn't it equip? I like her magic. I'd rather... Yeah, no, I'm gonna use her for magic. Oh wait, that's not what I want though. MP absorption. Yeah, I'd rather more magical might. Boomerang, huh? Okay, I'll try that. Ruff looks cool as frick. Oh, that she slime shield is cute. Yeah, I got that with the whatchamacallit, the Like, I paid a little extra to get some starting goodies with the game. It was like $5 extra or something. The deluxe edition or something. All that fighting's made me hungry. Maybe if we ask the king nicely, he'll host a victory banquet for us. Yeah, digital deluxe edition. I was close. The boomerang is cool. I should have been using that this whole time, because I like that it hits all the enemies. Do 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 do.
Here I come! Hatta! Confreeze! Confreeze!
Da 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 da. Do do do.
Confreeze!
Goodbye, little
All in a
froggy.
day's work.
The animation for Kerfriz kind of reminds me of Ultra Flame from Super Mario RPG. I can see it. Captain went herring off towards the throne room not so long ago. I'll warrant he was on his way to see the king. I rather think you could do with heading that way too. No doubt His Majesty will be impatient to congratulate you. Well, if it isn't old Mr. Q, our hero has returned. No need for false modesty. The captain has already regaled us with tales of your daring do. I can't say I'm surprised, of course. He always knew how to pick the pluckiest recruits. I know you do it, me old chuckaboos. Makes me think of chocobos. I believed in you from the very beginning. Just goes to show the Almighty really is watching over us, eh? I better remember to pray to him once in a while.
Oh.
So it's back to the salad days of peace and tranquility, eh? Almost sounds a little dull when you think about all we've been through. I simply had to sneak out of the castle and get a glimpse of our heroes, and there was me thinking you were just a gaggle of common or garden mercenaries. Oh, who knows where they came from, who knows where they've been, but they're the greatest heroes this world has ever seen. I say it's much easier writing chirpy odes to victory than it is penning those boring old dirges of death and defeat.
Oh,
Ah, there you all are. I was starting to wonder where you'd got to. Captain Goodwinding has been telling me all about your little adventure together. Capital stuff, just marvelous. Ahem. To the kingdom's newest and youngest recruits. Oh, and you two Goodwinding brothers too, of course. Thaddeus, autonomous. You brave heroes never once stopped straining your hearts, nerves, and sinews. And you fought true and brave. You've done our beloved kingdom proud, and on behalf of myself and all my subjects, I would like to thank you most sincerely. Thank you for your kind words, your majesty, but I was merely doing my duty. Haha, duty. Now your efforts above and beyond the call of duty, deserve a reward. If it is within my power to give it, name it, it shall be yours. I do not require baubles or gewgaws, your majesty. To serve king and country is more than reward enough. Pay me! Pay me. I would ask that you bestow any reward you feel due to me, to my brother, and these brave soldiers in my stead. I don't want anything from you people. In fact, I don't think I can stand another minute of this tedious rigmarole. If you'll excuse me. Oh. Later, Jonathan. Have a good one. Autonomous. Wait. If I may proceed, for your gallant band service to the kingdom, allow me to present you with this. This knife has long been a treasure of the royal family. It possesses the power to paralyze enemies if you strike them. I'm certain it will serve you well. Ooh, moth knife. Okay. At the risk of repeating myself, I would like once again to take this opportunity to thank you all. Our kingdom is in your debt. Thank you, your majesty. Now I may be excused. If I may be excused, my bad. We have a Twitch ad break in a minute and a half, so we'll pause the game during that time so you guys don't miss out on any content. And in the meantime, we'll play some video game trivia while we wait. I know there's like treasure for me to get. There isn't any more treasure nearby, but there are 2 treasures that haven't been found yet in this wider location. So when they say wider location... Oh, there's 1 treasure nearby. So I'm guessing it's probably in one of those rooms. Okay, but we'll have to find our way around. I've got a wide location for them. I forgot how I get up there again. Isn't it through this area or no? Oh, I wonder why they're down there. I probably need to go talk to them.
Huh.
There's the ad break, so give me just a sec. Alright. I'll probably get a drink after the video game trivia too. I'm out of tea. Okay, I think this one should be pretty easy. Ready. Hi, Misty. Welcome in. How's it going? E. O. A. H. F. Oh, I love Dearly Beloved so much it makes me want to cry. Oh, I'm sorry. I messed up. I'll give... this is a tough one because technically EDM finished it. I'll give Puffy the point, but next time, we've never had this happen before where you guys fully solved it by like letter by letter. So next time, if it goes letter by letter, it will go to the person who got the last letter. Here you go. EDM is helping me. I know, but like we have to make sure it's fair for everyone, right? So I think when it comes to that, it in all fairness, it should go to the person who got the last letter. Like if you fully solve it at that point, like you know what it is. All right, back to the game. Oh yeah, wait, I'm gonna go grab some water myself because I don't have anything to drink and I'll feel bad if you guys start redeeming hydration reminders and I don't have water. I had a classic curly cheat in that puzzle. I didn't realize it until I started adding the letters to that part. I'll be right back. I'll be super quick. Okay, sorry. I was checking on birds. Alright. I'm trying to see if I can find the last bit of treasure here, but honestly, maybe that's something that I'll do off stream. Go around and look for treasure in the places that I've missed, because I'm sure this isn't the only place that I'm missing treasure from. There's definitely nothing down here. I wonder if it's on a floor-by-floor basis whenever I do the sniffing thing. So, like, the one that he keeps telling me about might be over in this area. Is that what he was talking about? Yeah, okay. And then to get to the back side, that's through here? Yeah. Voices can be heard on the other side of the door. So you decided to name your new automaton after Ellie? Go ahead, laugh. Call me a sentimental old fool if you like. It matters not a jot to me. I do not think you a fool at all, but I do think you may not have made your peace with what happened. It was an accident, Autonomous. I'm quite sure Ellie did not mean for any of this to occur. Oh, spare me your empty speculation. I can't forgive her, and I shan't forgive her. She left me, ran off and left me all alone. Oh, so she didn't die. They made it seem like she died. And now you console yourself with the company of an automaton in her stead. And what if I do? She won't go running off without a by your leave. She won't die on me. Hey, sorry to interrupt. What are you doing here? I have absolutely nothing whatsoever to say to you. One cannot help but wonder if the automata have hearts and souls like ours. Oh, so we're not going to continue that conversation. Oh, we are. Okay. Flowers identified. Beauty confirmed. Autonomous, I have a proposal, and I ask that you do not dismiss it out of hand. I want you to come back and live with us again, here in the castle, just like old times. We were as thick as thieves, were we not? You, me, Thaddeus. And one day, we shall all drop dead. That's the problem with investing one's emotions in human beings. They always let you down. No, I have tasted that bitter cup, and I shall not sup from it again. With my dear Ellie, my dream has been realized. I have a companion to whom death is an irrelevance. With her, I have all I need. There's nothing more to say on this subject. Hi, Poseidon. Hello, hello. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? I see you were playing Injustice Gods Among Us. How'd it go? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it lots. Welcome to the crew. Thanks, dude. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, everyone. We're just playing some Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. It's the remake. It's so freaking good. You guys have played like the original. This originally came out on PlayStation 1, and then it got put on DS or 3DS, I think, and now it's been reimagined. So we're just on a little RPG adventure today. So make yourselves comfy. Poseidon, if you do have to raid and run to unwind after your grind, make sure you take care of yourself. No worries at all, but thank you so much for that raid. It's nice to see you. For those who are coming in for the first time, I'm Curly Q. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of different stuff. I'll play anything and everything. I tend to focus on new releases. I play a lot of RPGs and story-based games. And I stream every Monday through Friday from 5 to 10 p.m. Mountain Time. So make yourselves cozy, and thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Curly Crew. Thank you so much. Oh, so we need to... Oh, we get to leave now. Mountain Time? What is that? feel like this happens every so often. Mountain time is an hour later than Pacific time, an hour earlier than Central time. Oh, you're not from the US. Okay, okay. It's like a joke in the North American region that mountain time doesn't exist. I don't know why, because it covers a lot of states and provinces. Or, sorry, not a lot of provinces. I think like 1 or 2 provinces in Canada. But, I did not just make it up. I wasn't sure if you actually weren't familiar with mountain time, or if I was being trolled, because, it's a running joke. So the Rocky Mountain region, there's like a lot of states and, a province or 2 that run through that region, and so hence the word mountain time. But yeah, so like right now it's 7:22 p.m. for me, which would be 6:22 Pacific time, 9:22 p.m. Eastern time, 8:22 p.m. Central time. So I'm an hour behind Central time, but an hour ahead of Pacific time. So it's 10:21 p.m. for me. So yeah, I'm 3 hours behind you. That's mountain time. But we will be going forward an hour in like less than a month because of the time, the clock change or whatever. So we'll still be on mountain time, but at that point it's called mountain daylight time. Very confusing. Yeah, daylight savings thingy. But yeah, I'm in Canada. I'm not originally from Canada. I'm actually from the States. But I moved up here almost 7 years ago to be closer to a different side of family. It's like negative 25 degrees. It's actually weird. We've been having warmer temps actually lately, but then we're going back down to the negative 20s. In a couple days actually. So like we got a little tease of spring weather, and now it's going back down. Yeah, we use Celsius too. I'm just not, because like I learned temperatures with Fahrenheit because my education is from the States. So it's a little hard for me to get used to. It's very different. But I'm slowly but surely learning, even 7 years later. I am afraid to ask what was the warmer temps. Like a degree or 2 above freezing, which is okay. So the other day I have birds and I was out running errands and I had to get them some bird food and some toys, and I like stepped out of the pet store and I'm like thinking, wow, it's pretty warm. Like I think I want to go to Starbucks and get me a nice iced coffee. Like I don't do cold drinks in the winter time because I get cold easily. So like I won't do smoothies, milkshakes, iced coffee or anything like that in the winter time. I usually will get like warm coffee, warm tea in the winter time, and then summertime is when I'll do like the colder kind of drinks. So I stepped outside of the pet store and I'm like, wow, it feels really nice out. I want to go get an iced coffee. And I got curious, so like I checked the weather and it was literally 1 degree Celsius. I'm like, this is insane. Because in the States, I would be bundled up. I would be freezing. It would be... I would not be able to tolerate it. It's really crazy moving to a new place that is... like, the weather is so drastically different. And like noticing that you've adjusted to it more and more. So what's cold to me is definitely different for the average person. Well, depending on where you live, of course. And she says she's Canadian, frozen drinks all the time. I can't. Oh, 1 degree Celsius is where... Well, yeah, I feel that way now, but when I was in the States, I would be freezing. It's so crazy how your body just adapts. I used to live in like really hot states, like Southeast Alabama, New Mexico, even Texas, where, you know, temperatures can easily get to 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Sometimes higher than that. And yeah, it's different, that's for sure. It's 25°C for me here and it feels chilly for me. Am I talking too much? But no. I love talking with my community. We're yappers over here. I have a hard time multitasking, so like don't worry if I like stop playing games to chat with you. Like my priority is talking with my chat. So no worries at all. We love yappers. I tend to yap a lot. They're healing. You made some cookies. What kind of cookies did you make? It did not do as much damage as I wanted it to. Chocolate chip, nice. My favorite is I mean, it's hard for me to say I have a favorite, but I love snickerdoodle cookies and peanut butter cookies. But I also love chocolate chip too. Chocolate chip, chocolate chunk. Almost forgot to buy the chocolate chips themselves. Oh no. That would suck. That would not be good. I mean, I'm sure the cookies would still taste good, but you'd be wishing for those chocolate chips. I live on a tropical island, by the way, so I'm just giving banter to my Canadian friends about the temps over there. I'm so jealous. We're getting a tease of spring right now, and I'm like, oh man, I can't wait for it to warm up. But then I know once it gets to like July, I'm gonna be like, it's hot. I don't have AC in my house. In fact, a lot of the houses in my area, like they don't have AC, but we're also renters too. So, the owner of the house, whenever they were living in it, they never put AC in the house. So I do kind of suffer a little bit in the summertime, but I have a portable AC unit that I hook up, and it helps if I stay in one room. Did you see the revamp they did for Overwatch? I did not. I don't really keep up with Overwatch, to be honest. Extreme hot to extreme cold. I wouldn't say extreme hot. Like, I mean, it can definitely get warm for us, like, because, you know, we're used to extreme cold, so what's hot to me is probably going to be different for other people. But I used to live in places where it would get to like 35 degrees Celsius and higher. Wait, let me make sure I said that right. Let me make sure my conversions are right. Oh yeah, 35 degrees Celsius or higher. But what's hot here, I would say anything that's like For me, when it gets over 25, that's when I get hot. Sometimes my house will get up to 28, 29. And like, the thing is, when it's 28, 29 in the house, it's different. It feels more suffocating. But when it's 28, 29 outside and I'm outside, it's not bad. Like, I can deal with that. It's when I'm in a house that's cooking that I feel miserable. Like, it's very, very suffocating. 35 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit is 95. But when I lived in New Mexico, Southeast Alabama, Texas, we got the triple digit temps in freedom units. For those of you in the States. They listened to their player base after my Marvel Rivals took over, so yeah, just Overwatch. Oh. Oh, they even went back to some of the Overwatch 1 basics. I've never gotten into the Overwatch games, so average temps here are like 29, 30 during the day. I would die indoors. But like, if I'm outside, it's not bad. Welcome in, Jonathan. Thanks for watching the stream. I appreciate it. Let me do Kerfritz. All year. At least it's consistent. Like, do you find that because it's consistent that you're like used to it? The jetpack cat is causing so much chaos, and the new tank is a hot Dommy mommy. Oh my god. Those temps are not bad for me. Yeah, I feel like if it's consistent, then your body probably just naturally, like, gets used to it. Like, that's your norm. But I would imagine if it deviates away from that norm, it probably hits you pretty hard. Like, you're not used to it. Seahawks won the Super Bowl game last Sunday. Yeah, I didn't watch, but I haven't watched a Super Bowl in such a long time. But good for them. Actually, the last Super Bowl that I watched was the Seahawks versus the Denver Broncos. And I was rooting for the Seahawks, so I guess if I had to pick a team, then I'd pick Seahawks. I'm back, ate a cheeseburger. Nice. I hope it was yummy. On Friday the 13th is almost over. Yep, and there will be another one in March. Okay, gotta go this way. Really should look up Jetpack Cat. If I remember to after stream, I will. You like this game, so I take it you like the Final Fantasy series. I'm new to the Final Fantasy series, but yes, I do like Final Fantasy games. I grew up watching my brother play through a lot of the Final Fantasy games when I was younger, so like I don't really remember story. I remember like characters from some of the games, but like I don't remember like the, you know, the lore, the story and stuff. So I got really interested in the Final Fantasy remake back when it came out. And so that was Final Fantasy VII Remake was actually my first Final Fantasy experience. I was always intimidated by the games, so like I never wanted to really. It's not that I didn't want to get into them, it's that I was scared to, because they look like they were hard and complicated. Now that I have played many games throughout my lifetime, I wasn't intimidated by them anymore. So I got introduced to Final Fantasy with Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I loved it. So after I played that, I played the original Final Fantasy VII. Also loved it. Then I played Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Now I'm waiting for part 3. I played Final Fantasy IX. That one was really good. And the next Final Fantasy game that I want to play is Final Fantasy X. I love RPGs a lot. Larka of the Present. Try looking in the Institute of Autometry of the Past. Okay. So this takes us to the past, right? Going through here. Institute of Autometry. I can't believe I missed stuff. Was here, right?
Okay.
Where is it? Oh, wow. Oh, there's so many things to break in here. It's very good. Nice meeting you. Have a good stream. See you next time. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great rest of your time zone. It was nice chatting with you. I didn't play any Overwatch around Halloween Town. Halloween time. Did you mean Halloween time? Halloween Town? This past year, but it did come out the year prior along with what was a prelude to the perk system. Halloween Town game, I would play it. I would so play it. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Curly Crew. Hi, Indy. How are you? I hope you're feeling better. We've already read this. I don't think there's any other fragments that I'm missing from here, though. So then we need to go to Larka during the... It was present day Larka. I'm gonna kill these frogs because it's free experience. Cough is doing better, but I've had several allergy attacks today. I don't know if I'm good or I'm gonna die tomorrow. No, you can't die. You're not allowed to die. You're not allowed. I forbid it. It's good music too. They did it really good with this remake. I'm so obsessed. I like it so much that I ended up downloading the 1, 2, and 3 HD 2D remake as well. I have not made space for them. I won't have time for them for a while, but they were on sale for like 5 more hours when I saw them. So I was like, okay, like, yeah, I need to get this. It was all 3 for $80. I was like, I can't pass that down. Like, I'm really enjoying these games, and I know I'm gonna want to play them eventually, so might as well just get them, download them while they're on sale. So that's what I did. I won't have time to play them anytime soon. I'm still trying to get through Octopath Traveler 0 in my free time, and that game is taking a really long time because there's so much content in it. Is this a Nintendo Switch 2 game? This is on everything. It's on everything. Now I need to remember where I left my ship. Where's my boat? Hi, Natsu. Hi, sweetie. I bought the Ninja Turtle Shredder game because it was on sale too. Yeah, no, you gotta get those games when they're on sale. As long as you plan on playing them in the first place, you know? I mean, save some money when you can, right? Dude, where's my boat? Do I just go to Rainbow Cove? My review of this game? I wish everything was voice acted, but so far I'd say like I give it like an 8.7. Granted, I'm not I don't think I'm anywhere close to beating it, so that score could definitely go up. But really, like, my only complaint is just that I wish everything was voice acted. But, like, there's still a lot of voice acting, and it's good voice acting, too, so...
Easy peasy.
Like, I'm fine with that. Like, it's a really, really good game. The graphics are awesome. The music is beautiful. Soon to Larka. Hoping to take a week off from work and go to museums and play video games near my house. That sounds so lovely. Aww. I hope you get to do that and that you have a good time. Dun, 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 dun. Leather kilt. I'm gonna get on my boat and see if I can go around. It is very clean. Yeah. No, they did such a great job with this remake. And then 1, 2, and 3 are supposed to be 2D HD remakes. And I love the 2D HD look.
There we go.
Like, I am so excited to play those games. It's like Octopath graphics in a way. A little different, but still the same idea.
Easy peasy.
7.8 out of 10. Too much water. Waiting for Pokemon Day. Nice. I'm waiting for them to announce something for the Legend of Zelda 40th anniversary. Also have a cool aquarium that's only 4 hours away. Aquariums are so chill. I love aquariums. I miss the 2D graphics era, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm glad that that's coming back, but like in an HD way. Because like those graphics are so beautiful. I love Octopath Traveler graphics so much. Very, very gorgeous games. Do y'all ever go to aquariums and say, I have that in Animal Crossing too? Yes, I haven't been to an aquarium in a long time, but in the past, yeah, I've been like, oh my god, I actually know what this fish is. I caught it in Animal Crossing. And then like, I remember watching a video, it definitely creeped me out, but I watched a video on Twitter one day. It popped up on my feed and it was like this girl who I think she like collects bugs, she takes care of bugs, but like big bugs, like not your average bug. And so she had this video where she's holding like the egg of these insects in her hand, and then it's like before and after, so it's like the insect as an egg, and then it like skips to like the full grown bug. Oh my god, the jump scares. But it was really cool because I'm like, oh my god, that's the horned beetle, that's the horned elephant or whatever it's called. Like, I'm like naming the Animal Crossing bugs. It definitely creeped me out because it just like it's like a jump scare. It's like this little tiny itty bitty egg and then bam, big giant bug on your screen, and they've got like huge horns and like it was still cool, but it was also cringe. Is making me cringe. OMG, it's Heracross. Oh my god, a stag! Tornadoes! Pop my back. I have a sore back today. OMG, it's Hornet. Shaw. My nose is so stuffy, but if I try and use the neti pot, I'll probably drown again like that. Oh, I can't do neti pots. I can't. I don't like stuff like it. You know, like when you like when you're drinking something and like someone makes you laugh and it like comes out of your nose. I hate that so much. I hate that feeling. I hate that. I don't like it. I use the old technique of a hot steam pot with peppermint oils and a towel. Ooh. I have to let my sinuses ride or take Zyrtec or Claritin to fix it. Yeah. I've been having like dry allergies lately. Like I sneeze a little bit. But like I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I have allergies, but they've been very dry allergies. Am I going to the right place? Oh. This isn't where I wanted to go. How do I get over there? Oh, wait, I remember. There's a dock over here at the place called Dock. This is the private dock. It's property of gentlemen who live in the palazzo across the lake. If there's enough boogers so you can climb walls, you can clickbait people into thinking you're Spider-Man. Huh. You wish to know who lives on the other side of the lake, see? Perdona me. But I am unable to tell you. To reveal the name of my employer is more than my job is worth. He is, how I can say, molto eccentrico. He loves to travel the world and collect only rare and exciting objects. Okay, so I probably... There's gotta be a hint on how to find him, or maybe I have to sail around to find him. What if I hijack that boat? Maybe I have to go into the past and figure out who it is. But I could have sworn they said present day Larka. I should be able to find the other stone. Maybe I didn't look in the houses well enough. Poseidon, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and emotes. What is that? What is what? Sorry? A hero of our times. Mr. Q takes it from the shelf and reads an excerpt. As Cuthbert entered the castle, he called cheerfully to the guard posted at the gate. Hello, I'm the hero you've been waiting for, he said, to which the guard replied, a bona fide hero, eh? Well, you can't say fairer than that. To be continued. Okay. So these animals, the lore behind this island, these animals were actually people. But that was like in the past, and now we're in the present, and there's still animals? I thought we fixed that, so I don't know what happened. And yeah, I do not know why they're going in a circle like that. Oh. Rabbit ears! The horse sleeping in the bed is interesting. Probably easier than going in a triangle. Kitty. There's the alert. My alerts are delayed today for some reason. Do I have a favorite little gamer candle?
Emoji. Do you have a favorite little gamer candle?
Okay. No disrespect to the boss lady or anything. My favorite candle got discontinued, unfortunately. I was very sad, but it's okay. I understand why she had to do what she did. It's all business. My favorite candle was actually Believe It, which had like notes of roses. However, and I haven't tweeted about this, there is a new collection out, fam, for Valentine's Day. Gosh, I do not promote myself as much as I should. There are new candles out, and they are really, like, I love the jars that they're in. They're so classy. They're scents that were created after the Bridgerton show. I haven't watched it, but I've been seeing a lot of people talk about it. But these are the new jars. I think she's just doing it for this launch. Oh, it's dirty. Oh. But I really want to get all these candles, not gonna lie. There is one candle from that new set called the Diamond that I think could possibly be my new Believe It, which has notes of rose, sandalwood, and cashmere musk. I love candles that have a rose scent to them. Like, I think rose is one of my favorite scents. I tend to favor floral scents too, and all of these are floral scents. So the Diamond is rose, sandalwood, and cashmere musk. I think that one will probably smell really good. I think these all are gonna smell really good. And then there's Over the Wall, which is notes of jasmine, lily of the valley, violets, and carnation. Then there's Bane of My Existence, which has notes of red pepper, cinnamon, nutmeg, and leather. And then the last one, which I think I would really like this one too, strawberry leaf, raspberry, sugar, and whipped cream. Oh my god. Little Gamer Candle has like the best candles ever, which by the way, I do have a code that you guys can use. I can't say anything. Okay, I can kind of say a little something. There's gonna be a special thing next month that involves me with Little Gamer Candle Co. Just saying. I don't know if I'm supposed to say anything, so that's all I'm gonna say. But that's the link to Little Gamer Candle Co. You can get 15% off of your order, and that usually does stack with like if candles are on sale. Usually it stacks with any other sale pricing. But yeah, you get 15% off. I get a little commission. It helps support me. But that's one that I can highly recommend. For the Plot is really good if you like fruity smells. I actually have Magical Girl right here, which I don't know if any guys will want a candle called Magical Girl, but it still smells really good. This one is coconut, butter, sugar, and vanilla. So it has a very sweet scent, but it's not like overpowering. And that's what I love about her candles. Like they smell so unique. They smell so good, but like the scents are very well balanced. I have yet to feel like any of the candles that I've had are like overwhelming. But a lot of the candles that I've gotten are from like the limited time lines, like the fall candles, the Christmas candles. Roast, if you can get Roasty Toasty, that one was amazing. Long Rest was super good too. I can't remember if it was Long Rest or Roasty Toasty, but there was one that like had a really nice marshmallow campfire smell. I don't know how to explain it, but it was just very calming and relaxing to just chill and game with that scent lingering. I loved it. Anyways, yeah. Sorry. I love Little Gamer Candle Co. E-Girl bathwater. I don't know how my wife would feel if she saw that in the mail. That one's a good one. That one, I feel like E-Girl bathwater is actually a really good bathroom candle. It has a very what's the word? I don't know. It belongs in the bathroom. It's like a oceany that's not a good word. No, I don't know how to explain it. The best way I can describe it is just it belongs in the bathroom. Gwyneth Paltrow candle, or we right? Oh my gosh. No, see, ocean's not a good word for it. Like, okay, when I smell E-Girl bathwater, I kind of picture myself like in a little bubble bath in a bathroom that has like a sea theme to it. It's like a little citrusy, but it has like a clean smell to it too. Yes, it's a very tropical. So I have E-Girl bathwater. Where is? I don't know where I put it. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Ah, dang it! It's not where I thought it was. I can't remember what E-Girl bathwater's notes are. It could go from coconut, citrus, salt experience, or fish and trash, or straight up doo-doo. No, I promise. She does a really good job of curating these scents. Like, I don't know how she does it, but they are the most unique scents I have ever smelled. And oh my god, these candles are actually like... They're 34 Canadian without my discount code. And in the US, that's even cheaper. So that's actually, the new line is really cheap right now. So yeah, again, I highly recommend. For the Plot is also really good if you like, fruity smells. It's like a fruity haven. Let me see. Where would that one be? Gamer Sense? I don't... Oh, okay. E-Girl Bathwater is... So the top is peach, berry, pineapple, tangerine. The middle is magnolia, freesia? Freesia? I don't know how to say that. Lilac and jasmine. And then the bottom is wood, powder, vetiver, sandalwood, and light musk. And it just creates this really nice tropical smell. I'm so glad Jedi said tropical, because that's like the best way to word it, honestly. It's great. It's like citrusy and like florally. A good balance between those two. Anyways, like, I'm not just promoting them because I'm affiliated with them, but like they really are the best candles, and they're also safe for pets too. They're made with all natural ingredients, including like the essential oils that she uses for them. So they are safe to burn around pets. I don't actually light mine because I have birds, and birds can be sensitive to smoke, and there is a wick that you light and it still creates, you know, smoke. But I have a little... That, in case you guys have ever wondered what this is, I always have a little Gamer Candle Co. candle going in the background. So this is this little lamp that I got from Amazon, and it melts the candle. So like I don't even light mine. And I feel like it makes them last for so much longer. And they're wood wicks too. So like they make that very satisfying crackling sound. But yeah, if you guys go to that website and you use code CurlyQ, you get 15% off. And the new line that she just put out, those candles are actually cheaper than like the main line. So you're getting a pretty good deal. And I don't think she's sending us free batches of those, so I might order some myself, because I love floral scents so much, and it's been a while since I've gotten like full-size new candles. Let me see if she mentioned sending us any of them. That way I could like determine if I buy them myself. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're getting samples of those ones. So yeah, I'm gonna order them myself. We have a Twitch ad break in a minute and a half. So I'll be pausing the game during that time, so you guys don't miss out on any content. Does your candle melter actually melt the candle? I swear mine does melt the top part. My room smells nice, but the wax doesn't evaporate, so I have an infinite candle. So with my small candles, it does melt all the way from the top to the bottom. I do find that after a while it makes the smell go away, but yeah, the wax doesn't evaporate. It always stays at the same level, which is good. You don't want it to evaporate, I don't think. You don't want the wax particles in the air. It might not be good for you. So like I think it is a healthier option, but you'll notice after a while it loses its scent, right? Because even like this one that I have back here, I'm not smelling it as much as I used to. Let me start my wax in peace alone. So yeah, that's how mine are, at least. With the bigger candles, So I put my wax warmer like to maximum height, and then it just melts like the top layer of it. And then eventually, after a while, when I'm not smelling it as much, I will dump the wax into like a container that I can just like throw in the trash. And then I reheat it, lower the lamp a little bit so it melts another layer, and then like it smells good again. I need to do that with this one. The top layer smells almost like nothing. Which ones can you eat? No eat. No eat. She does have melters, like little like not like candles, but like little wax melts, and they're like shaped, they look like they're like white chocolate. They're like little pixel hearts and stuff. So no eat. They do look edible. Yes, there will be hangman. I had a little vanilla cinnamon candle for like 4 months. It never evaporated the candle, and as much as I loved it, I expected the melter to actually melt this candle so I could use others. Oh, so like my little ones, they melt all the way from top to bottom, but like it doesn't like evaporate. Like the wax doesn't go anywhere. It's like the same amount of wax from day one, but it loses its smell. I actually think we might have a guest. Oh wait, no, it's bedtime. That's why okay, Mr. Q came in here and I thought he was bringing Malo, and then I looked at the time. I gotta go say goodnight to the birdies, sorry. But we'll do hangman still when I come back. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry. Mr. Q like opened the door and I was like, oh, he's about to bring Malo in here. And then I looked at the time and I was like, oh no, it's their bedtime, and I did not realize. So sorry, I had to go and say goodnight to them. But we'll still do video game trivia really quick. That vanilla candle never lost its smell. Dang. I feel like Mind Doer. Maybe I just get used to it. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Curly Crew. Trying to open this. There we go. Alright. It is a video game. Ready. T. H. E. A. No A. Yeah, we got the first word. The. S. L. Oh god. It is the Elder Scrolls! Oh my god, Indy! And on this game of all games, I'm surprised. GG's. All I needed was Cham to not be in chat. So real for that. Reminds me of the limited edition Jarl's Bakery candle from Little Gamer Candle. I don't think I ever had that one. Ooh. Jarl's Bakery? My wife is a huge Skyrim fan. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. I've never gotten to play Skyrim, but I always hear it's super addicting, and I know a lot of people who are like obsessed with Skyrim. One of those games that like I've wanted to try, but just, I don't think I have the time. Have you played Nintendog? So I have. Sorry, I was not reading this dialogue. My bad. Bella, Mimi, Mia, I enter. Ready or no?
Oh.
Eh? It seems we have the company. Buongiorno. My name is Mimi. I am the maid here and Villa of the mayor. Signor, I don't know if I said that right. Mayor, he likes the outfit of Cottontail very much, but is no suitable for La Festa, I think.
Oh.
Bienvenuti all'arca. I'm not saying these words right. I'm so sorry. Allora, when you first enter our town, you get the big surprise, see? You were thinking, Mamma mia, this town is peopled purely with animali, no? It's okay, you no worry. They are no real. It's simply local people who wear costumi of animali. Reason is because we hold a local festival, a great celebration known as La Festa. We hold such a huge event because our town is once saved thanks to our creature friends back in very olden days. So we wear the costumi and show the animali how much gratitude we have. Since you are here, you also can take a part in La Festa. Scusa, Mimi. Prego, open... Who is pregnant? Sorry. Open the upper drawer, if you please. The drawer is stuffed with The drawer is stuffed to bursting with animal costumes. Do you want to get dressed up? Yes. The party put on animal costumes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I need that. That's what I came here for. Animal costumes, New Horizons. Hi, Skyline. How are you? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wish we were all different animals, but this is so cute. We're here for the Animali Festival, yeah?
Oh.
I promise you, I know wear this costume because it resembles my true form. I wear it only because it's the last costume left in the shop. Size is much too big for me. It's like wearing a great big balloon. What's wrong with being a pig? The zip on the back is half open. The costume is practically bursting at the seams. Oink, 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 oink.
Ah.
Good.
Oh. Oh.
Oh,
I like how they make you think the humans got turned back into animals. It's a pork time. Just got back from going out with some friends. Nice. I hope you had a great time. Come on. Prego, enjoy, have fun, be merry. Mamma mia, you are the visitori, no? Bene, this game is perfect for touristi. You have a try, see? It's free to enter and the prizes are molto spectacular. Spectacular. Whatever. You can never refuse this chance. You will play, see? Magnifico. Then we begin. The game is very simple. There are 6 people in costumi of animali, see? 3 of these are persone normali, and 3 are big, strong warriors. All you have to do is find the 3 warriors. Molto musculoso. There are no more rules than this, my friend. The game is molto semplice, see? But semplice is no same thing as facile. Oh, no. Bene, we begin. Decide who is one of the persone musculos and speak with them to see if you are correct. Andiamo, let's go. Like these ones? Or CC, Magnifico. They have the bronze, but you had the brains, no? Now you must repeat the trick. Prego, please, make your pick. I feel like I was supposed to talk to more people to get hints. It's one of the cows. How do I know? Is there a way of knowing? Is there a zipper somewhere? Splendido! You're on a roll. 2 in a row. Only 1 remains. You were so close. You know mess up now. Or is molto imbarazzante. It's gotta be the dog. I'm so cracked. Sì, molto bene. Spettaculoso. I never see visitori who can guess like you. 3 correct answers is miraculoso. Grazie mille for taking part in la competizione. You must talk with the mayor now. He give you the prize. It's molto fabuloso. Ohibo. So the winner of the contest is decided. See? See, Senor Mayor. Gloriosa Victoria. Bene, bene. Then it is time for me to present the grand prize. Come closer for the presentazione, per favor. My warmest congratulazioni. I like the way Italians created their language. I just feel like... I feel like... I don't know, they just made their words so fun. Like, they just... I don't know. I see a pattern with some of their words. It's very funny to me. In a way, you're close to also speaking in Spanish, so you're just one step closer to actually learning the language. Copes into Lulu. No, I'm sure I'm mispronouncing these words so much. The guessing game of La Festa has an all-new winner. I think it is a nice memory for you, no? And speaking of nice things, here is your prize. Ruby of Protection. Ooh. It's a little something to remind you of Larka. A souvenir, see? I hope you like. Okay, I think I got everything that I came here for, though. Santo cielo, what I do now? He likes the inside too much. He refused now to leave. Por favor, I will give you my biggest carrot if you will leave my house. As Cuthbert entered the castle, he called cheerfully to the guard post at the gate. Hello, I'm the hero. Wait, I feel like... Did we read this? Yeah, we did. Yeah, we already... We went to this house already. We went to there. I don't remember if we went here. I don't think there's anything here. Oh, 2 treasures. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Welcome to the Curly Crew. Oh, I guess it would be different than present day. Or past time, sorry. French, Portuguese, Spanish, Italian, and I'm forgetting another language here, all come from the Romance languages, meaning that if you already know one of these, then it should be easy to learn the other ones, since structurally wise, it's pretty similar. Ooh! I like that. Romance language. That's not the door. That's the door. My mama, she told me at the next festa I can wear the animal costume too. Ahaha, molto stupendo. I'm so excited. For my main language to be classified as a romance language, I sure do be pretty rizless. Yeah, okay, dude.
Oh.
Hi, Con. How are you? She's just retelling the story of, like, the past of Larka that we saved. Dem Shenanigans says you're awesome. Aww, she's awesome.
Oh.
My boy, he have himself so much fun at La Festa. Already he is fast asleep. But if he sleeps now, he will no longer sleep at night. Ahime, a mother's troubles, they never end. Da, 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 da. She's been trending lately. Her Twitter stuff has been friggin' popping off lately. Okay. So I got what I needed to get here, so we need to go back to the shrine. The Shrine of Mysteries. I I keep forgetting it's Friday. Because, like, I feel so tired today, and I normally don't feel tired on a Friday. Not the way I do right now. But we vibing. So, where do I can't sense even a single fragment anywhere in the whole world at the minute. It seems my chosen ones have been awfully busy. Huh. I'm telling her you said that. I'm ready for eternal sleep if I don't get better during the weekend. I am gonna nap on the weekend, that's for sure. So if I have all of the pieces... Maybe I have to go sailing around then? Because, like... There's no pieces. Oh, wait, but I'm supposed to go here. Okay. Hi, Dawn. Happy Valentine's Day to you, too. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I gotta go to Rainbow Cove. I started walking away. February 14th is for the girlies. I always view Valentine's Day as just a day of love. It can be loving your partner, it can be loving yourself, loving your friends. I've never had a partner, it's always been for myself. But, like, you shouldn't, like, I don't know. I think it's a day that can definitely make people feel pretty, like, down about their situation. And, like, their relationship status. But I think people should learn that when it comes to love, like, things happen when it's meant to be, right? Like, you can't force it, and people find love at different ages. I think the best thing you can do for yourself is just learn to love you. Learn to love your life. Fall in love with yourself. As cheesy as that sounds, like, you can take yourself out. You can get yourself some flowers. You can get yourself some chocolate. You don't need someone to do those things for you. You can do them for yourself and it will still feel good. Not the copium emo. I swear to God. Yeah, it's better to be alone than having bad company. Exactly. And I truly believe that if you can't be happy with your own life and with like your situation and like yourself, you like a partner is not gonna make that any better. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I love my partner and stuff, but like he doesn't like cure, you know, my mental health or like the, you know, the bad thoughts that I have sometimes. And like, you can still be with someone and still feel like lonely sometimes, you know, like just being with someone doesn't guarantee you happiness, joy, excitement, stuff like that. Like, don't get me wrong, he makes my life so much better, but I've been in relationships where like I would have been much better off if I was alone and by myself than to be with someone that wasted my time, you know?
All in a day's work.
I don't know, just don't feel like it's a day of relationships and significant others, right? Like, you can take yourself out, you can buy yourself some flowers, you can treat yourself. It's hard to not fall into the couple's propaganda, but it's not going to be the end of the world if you don't end up with somebody too. Yeah. Mr. Q has an aunt who, she's not married, she's never had kids, she's not in a relationship, and she is literally the happiest person, like one of the happiest people I've ever met. She's always traveling. She's always doing cool things. Like, she doesn't, like, come from money or anything. She's just living her best life. She's doing what she wants to do with her life, and she's having a good time with it. She always looks like she's having fun. And, like, every time she's around, like, for the holidays and stuff, or when she comes down during the summer, like, she's always glowing. She has, like, this aura about her that is just so positive. And it's fun to be around her. She sings a lot too. It's almost like her life is a musical. Like, she's always so happy. And she's not with anyone. And I don't think she's been with anyone for a really long time. And she's older too. Like, she's not young. Where is this sending me? Oh, it's probably just wanting me to go here. Oh, because I guess I haven't been here for present day.
Oh.
Oh, I say hello there. Welcome to the realm of King Faraday the 7th, the kingest king you ever did see. Huh? The what? My goal is to be that cool auntie. My little cousin's Switch broke and I bought him a used Switch because I know his parents cannot afford to fix it. Aww, that's so nice. And it's pretty much like the role that she took, and she seems so happy with it.
Oh.
I don't do anything for Valentine's Day. I just maybe cook something unusual and watch some TV. Yeah, you can just treat it like a normal day. As long as you don't, like, beat yourself up over it. You know? The more I look at you, the less you seem like the studious sort. Hee, you're not a scholar at all, you big fibber. You look more swashbuckling than scholarly. Why, I'll bet you've never read a book in your life. Oh, okay. Okay, lady. The worst part is that the Switch broke the day after I got him Legends. Yeah, he was so bummed out for it. Ooh. Yeah, I'd be pretty bummed too. You know the quote from that one Jim Carrey Grinch movie, Dinner with Myself, wallowing in self-pity? I'm booked. Upon my life, do you really mean to tell me that you still haven't done it as I asked? Is this the sum total of wisdom in our realm? How many of you will it take before we have progress? This simply will not do. It's a dashed disgrace. How am I meant to look His Majesty in the eye? Oh, you mustn't get so agitated, old man. We wouldn't want your gout flaring up again, would we? I fear it is I who am at fault. I apologize. I've been altogether too immoderate in my demands. But, Your Majesty, you owe them no apology. This gaggle of ignoramuses, these so-called scholars, are the ones to blame here. No, I expected too much. After our early successes with the aspirator, I had assumed that things would progress at the same heady pace. That was foolish of me. Have a good night, Frog. Thanks for hanging. Okay, but dinner with yourself and eating your favorite food, win-win. Yeah! You can get the chocolate that you want to get, the candy that you want to get. It doesn't even have to be chocolate. You get to, like, make whatever food you want. You don't have to, like, you know, compromise with someone, or you get to do whatever you want on that day. You get to do whatever you want whenever you want. Maybe not like whatever you want, but you know what I mean. If I'm Chinese, does that mean everything I eat is automatically Chinese food?
Joseph
No.
Neal the Lillipup
I
subscribed
don't
on
think
YouTube.
so. Thank you so much for the YouTube sub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you.
Ah, so
Wait,
we
they
have
all look
visitors
like-
in our midst.
They all
I
look like,
welcome you to my
autonomous.
humble domain. You come to us at an exciting
Those scholars.
time. My subjects are currently striving to place our realm at the forefront of technological progress.
Like, people say I'm eating Chinese food. For me, that's just regular ass food. Well, yeah, but like when I go to a Mexican restaurant and I have like an authentic Mexican meal, it's not suddenly American or Canadian because I'm eating it. It's like a culture, right? So like, you know, if you're eating a hamburger or let's say you're eating, I'm trying to think of like a very American food, but the thing is like America took foods from other places, changed it up, and then made it American. No, I mean like actual authentic Mexican food. Yeah, so like if you go to McDonald's and you're eating chicken nuggets and french fries, that's not Chinese food. Cham would fume you for that. Oh, no, yeah. No, I know Taco Bell is not authentic. I used to live in New Mexico. I know authentic Mexican food.
You may return to the rulers of your land and tell them this.
Are there Mexican restaurants over there? I don't know. I haven't looked into it. I think we just have like your standard, sports bar restaurants with like poutine and onion rings and tacos, wraps, like just like, you know, like it's like Applebee's and Chili's kind of food, you know? It's just like a variety of stuff. I love my little insignificant country that doesn't get a fast food chain. Probably for the best. One must first become whole within the silence of one's own being. Without that inferior sufficiency, union is only hunger disguised as love. With it, communion is not completion, but the overflow of an already integrated self. LaFondanesis is 613. Oh my gosh, Reed. Or LaFonda. Reed/LaFonda. I don't know what to call you these days. I feel like everyone calls you LaFonda. But then people are probably like, who the hell is LaFonda if they don't know the lore?
If they wish to march with us into the brave new future, we will gladly welcome them on our journey to a paradise of convenience and ease. Which reminds me, you gentlemen may return to your research.
They all look the same, it's weird.
Your Majesty, it's...
Now, my good man, take a few deep breaths and compose yourself.
Yes, Your Majesty. Thank you, Your Majesty. I bring important news. We've finally found one, Your Majesty. A mechanical man from ancient times.
What?
You... Can this really be true?
Yes, Your Majesty. There's no mistake, I assure you. We found it in the far west of the kingdom, Your Majesty.
Just sign away all of your property and you can find peace for 47 payments of $39.99. Call now. Limited space available.
Ho-ho! So, you ignored the received wisdom of centuries and ventured into no man's land, did you? Well, now we know what it has been hiding all these years. Things are getting interesting. Muster the troops. We depart immediately. You, man, you will guide me personally to the place of which you speak.
We often get confused with Puerto Rico.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Ever so sorry for the interruption. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must prepare to depart. Exciting developments are afoot.
Puerto Rico sounds like a seductive Spanish. Isn't Bad Bunny Puerto Rican?
You are most welcome to stay and enjoy all that the castle has to offer.
See?
Farewell for now.
I'm gonna follow you guys,
I will
actually.
join the men and depart immediately. I leave matters here in your capable hands, Minister.
He has capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty. Of course, Your Majesty. Do take care as you go.
I wouldn't trust him. He was mean to the scholars. There's still something for me to do here. Marvelous, just marvelous. At last, His Majesty has the news he's been waiting for. There shall be no stopping the march of progress now. A brave new world awaits. I'm gonna follow him. Men, the day we've been waiting for has finally arrived. A mechanical man has been located. Make preparations to depart for the no man's land to the west at once. Is it autonomous? I say, hold on just a second. Your Majesty, wait, you cannot go there. You mustn't. Come now, Ambrose. What the dickens has gotten into you? We finally found one of the automated soldiers we've been seeking for so long. Our dreams are about to become reality at last. You should be as pleased as I am, surely. Your Majesty, I wish I could explain. Really, I do. Alas, all I can say is that you must call off your expedition immediately. Are you completely off your chump, Ambrose? I'll bring you a nice souvenir, I promise. Come on, you lot. Uh-oh. How's the adventure so far? Is it really good? I haven't been able to go to a new island yet because I'm missing some fragments. So it forced me to go here. Excuse me, could I trouble you for a moment? I know it's none of your concern, but I'm at a loss as to who else to ask. The Cape Bar to the west of the castle has been designated a no man's land for centuries, you see. No one is permitted to enter under any circumstances whatsoever, no matter what reasons they may have. It's my duty to see that the ban on entry is upheld, but I'm rather too much of an old lump to catch up with them. You couldn't chase the king down and stop him, could you? I know it's rather out of the blue, but you'd be doing an old man a service he wouldn't forget in a hurry. I got you, fam. California, San Jose is literally exactly 4 times the size of Costa Rica. San Jose, wow. There are storms bigger than our country. Oh no. Do you get like a lot of tourists? Like how you can be just sailing on the seas and these weird sea creatures will come and attack. Oh, I thought this was the no man's land that he was talking about. Did I go to the wrong place? Oh, oops. What the? Well, where did he want me to go? Our main income is tourism. We don't export natural gas nor oil because we don't have any. Oh. tourist areas are still pretty safe, but hotel-wise, I would not recommend Airbnbs. Oh, this area. It is Autonomous's place. Y'all's water is so nice. I bet though we got nasty salt brown water where I'm at. I hated Texas beaches. Hated Texas beaches. Aww, the vacuums don't work. Texas beaches are like not pretty, and then the West Coast is like cold. The beaches were too cold for me. Florida beaches weren't terrible, but a lot of times that I went to Florida for like spring break and stuff, like lots of seaweed. A lot of seaweed. This one is sad. Aw. Really enjoy using the San Jose airport. There's a beautiful big piano in the lobby. I went to Miami, and man, their beach was so nice. Yeah, like, I like the white sandy beaches, and honestly, it was probably just the times that I went to the beach that they were like filled with seaweed, but the water was like pretty nice. Like the water was good temperature. When I went to the West Coast beaches, like especially in Oregon, oh, they are freezing. You don't go into those beaches. Or, I mean, I wouldn't. They were way too cold, like even in the summer. We went to the beach one time to watch fireworks off the beach, and like I would not get into the water. It was freezing.
No response from master received. No movement detected.
White sand beach? Is that what you're talking about? It's just a beach with white sand. White sand beach. Like Panama City Beach and Destin, Florida. Those were the two beaches that I went to in Florida.
Suit temperature critically low. Commencing reheating procedure.
Oh my god, EDM. It's a collective standing convention for white people. Oh my god.
Okay.
Must administer hot soup. Soup will ensure revival?
Okay.
Okay. I thought it was another term for a nudist beach. No, I've never been to a nudist beach, thankfully, and I don't think I ever will go to one. Hopefully not. I don't want to see other people naked, nor do I want to be naked in front of other people. That is uncomfortable. Anyway. They asked me to leave. God damn it. No, a lot of the beaches in Florida tend to be white sand beaches. It's just white sand. No nudist. Or I don't know if there's any nudist beaches in Florida or not. You guys can Google that if you want to. I will refrain. Yeah, I'm good on the nudist beach. Only things that I'm okay with being naked or dogs. Oh, what do we have here? Are you not aware that this is strictly forbidden? That it is strictly forbidden to enter this place? Well, we can't very well help it if the odd traveler wanders in by mistake, I suppose. I shan't make a fuss this once. And besides, I wouldn't be surprised if old Ambrose put you up to it anyway. You shouldn't listen to him, you know. Now be good eggs and stand aside. We wouldn't want Ambrose and yourself to be inconvenienced for obstructing the crown now, would we? Oh, Wanted to get an official high and by. I've been learning a bit as I can when helping with some things with my grandparents. Hope you're having a great quest in how to catch the bod. Have a great rest of the stream. Thanks for hanging, Grandwig. It's nice for you to pop in to say hi. Glad you're doing good. Thanks for stopping by to check in. Have a good one. Quickly before I lose my unflappable royal rag. Oh my gosh, I'm yawning before 9 p.m. What the heck is wrong with me? Boy, I've always wanted to play Dragon Quest. Have you played any others? How is this one? This is my first one. My first Dragon Quest. And I like it so much that I did a thing. And I haven't cleared space for it yet. But I like it so much it made me get 1, 2, and 3 remake. So if you like turn-based RPGs, I mean, it's like a typical turn-based RPG for me, in my opinion. And I love these kind of games. So as long as you're into this style of gameplay, then I think you'll enjoy it. It's really neat. I don't want to give any spoilers or anything, but there's like a little bit of puzzling. The combat's pretty fun. The bosses have been like really cool looking. Like the graphics are awesome. And you go to a bunch of different islands and you like solve the mystery of that island or help them with whatever they're going through. And there is a present version of each island and then a past version of each island. That's all I'll say without over spoiling, but it's pretty cool. Like you're going through a lot of different situations and trying to like help the people in some way. And some of it's been some pretty sad stuff, like nothing that's made me cry. It's just like, oh, that's unfortunate. So it has some pretty neat little stories. Oh, you saw that I bought the other games. So I bought these Wednesday night because we were talking about how much they were. Someone was asking me how much they cost or something. So I looked it up in the shop and they had 5 hours left of their sale. I believe 3 was 40% off and 2 was 20% off. And so I was able to buy both of them or all 3 for $80. I was like, heck yeah, like that, you can't beat that. I think that's a pretty good deal. So I snagged them while I could. I would have loved to get those on sale. Hopefully they go on sale again. I feel like they will. I just don't know how long they'll wait before they'll do it again. Is it as good as 11? I never played 11. This is my first one, and I'm enjoying it so much that I downloaded and bought the other Dragon Quest games that they remade recently. So appears to be fully operational. I can scarcely believe it. Marvelous, just marvelous. This perfectly preserved specimen will be an incalculable boon to our research. Guards, escort our clockwork friend back to the castle without delay. Under no circumstances are you to manhandle it. Is that clear? This is a national treasure at the First Order. Yes, Your Majesty. Now, my dear, there's no need to be frightened. Come along and we'll take you somewhere nice. Master motionless. Must administer soup. Soup will ensure revival. Soup, you say? Well, if it's soup you're after, we've buckets of the stuff up at the castle. Come along now, follow me. Fresh soup required. Possible source identified. Investigating. Uh-oh. Is it? Oh, I thought I was gonna attack it. Thank you for your opinion, Streamer. I'm gonna have to buy this then. Yeah, I like it. And if you're into other turn-based RPG games, then I think you'll like it. 7 is incredible, but 11 is a different beast. I keep hearing that. I keep hearing a lot of people talking about how much they like Dragon Quest XI. So this is the man behind it all, the visionary, the mechanical genius himself. I hope you will not object to us building on your achievements. Truly we will be standing on those shoulders of a giant. I can't read tonight. So it seems some light is finally to be shed on the mystery of all those blank centuries. You are present at an epochal moment in our kingdom's history. So from what I know, 1, 2, and 3 are a trilogy, but they say to play 3, 1, and 2 in that order. And then 4, 5, and 6 are a trilogy. And then I think all the rest after that are standalone games. Is that right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I know 1 through 6 are separate trilogies, though. Time waits for no man, and it is my task to fire up the engines of progress. A brighter future for mankind glimmers on the horizon. We must set our sights on reaching it. Oh my god, you guys. Why am I yawning so much? This is not normal. Okay. Wait a second. Did I go into 1 through 3 and 4 or 6 are trilogies, and then the rest are more standalone but have plenty of connections through lore, characters, monsters. Celsius hydration reminder goes, I actually have water. I had some of my tropical green tea at the start of stream, but I think it's just like anxiety takes a lot out of me, and this week has been weird, hectic, stressful, anxiety inducing. And so I think I haven't taken a nap all week, and I've wanted to really badly. But I didn't have the time to because there was always something happening. So yeah, I think I'm just like, 'cause I'm still struggling to adjust to the early mornings. Like, I'm slowly adjusting. I'm not having to take naps as frequently, but I do get to a point where it's like, okay, I need sleep. So tomorrow I'm definitely going to be taking a nap. I can't sleep in though. Like, that's the one downfall with the birdies is like I have to be up at 8 a.m. for the birds. I don't get to, sleep in until 10, 11, or 12. I always have to wake up early, and then I hang out with them for a little bit. I do up their food, their water, hang out with them for a bit, and then I'll go nap. And then usually the birds will wake me up like around anywhere between like 10 and 11-ish. They'll start chirping a bunch because they want to be let out of their cage to play.
Indeed.
I bought some Ghost Peach. I'm gonna try it when I work though. Hope it's good. I haven't tried the peach one, so I hope you like it. You'll have to let me know how it affects you, like energy wise, because I really liked it. Praying for 4 through 6 remakes. Yeah, I hope they... Well, okay. The Dragon Quest XI doesn't seem that old. Like, I don't think Dragon Quest XI needs a remake anytime soon. Or, wait. Let me double check that. What was the... Wasn't it like... Was it 2017 that Dragon Quest XI came out? I mean, I guess it is coming up on 10 years. Let me check the graphics. I'm gonna go sleep now. Have a good night. Yeah, thanks for stopping by and chatting a bit. I hope you have a great sleep. nice graphics for Dragon Quest XI. Oh wait, that game looks so good. Oh, it's so... Gosh, the art is so Dragon Ball Z coded. I can really see it in this game. I went years with it thinking I'd adapt to it, but finally had to get medication for stress. Yeah, I don't think I need medication for it. Like, I used to be on anxiety meds and stuff, and like I know how to like manage it better than I used to. My headset is being silly. Did Toriyama work on this game? I mean, it does have a similar art style, but I don't... He didn't directly work on Dragon Quest VII, but he is credited as a character designer for the Dragon Quest series, which includes the Dragon Quest VII Fragments of the Forgotten Past. The upcoming remake, Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, will feature character designs by Toriyama, but he is not involved in the actual game development. Not for this Reimagined 7, but almost everything else Dragon Quest. Yeah, that makes sense. They just adapted it into Reimagined. But yeah. Now we believe this flanged protuberance. Here's what enables the contraption to stand on its own 2 feet. I know he worked on the others, didn't know that this one was his last works before passing. Yeah, no, I don't think he was able to like work on this one, but they still use like his art style. Certainly, I don't see why not.
Huh?
Your Majesty, I must ask that you call a halt to this barbarity immediately. We must allow Ellie to return home.
Really?
Ellie? Eh? So the contraption has a name, does she, Ambrose? How very interesting. I've had the feeling for a while now that you know rather more than you've been letting on. It was the only thing I could think of that would explain why you were quite so agitated about our little expedition. Ever so sorry, but you leave me little choice. Call the guards. Oh. But yes, Your Majesty, at once.
Right.
Guards. Aww, yes, Your Majesty. Escort Ambrose to the dungeon, will you? Ambrose? Your Majesty? Surely not, Your Majesty. Are you questioning the orders of your king, man? You heard me. Throw him in the dungeon this instant. Much as it pains me to do this, Ambrose, I'm afraid it must be done. You will languish a while at my pleasure. We must learn the secrets of the mechanical man as quickly as we are able and without interruption. As to what manner of vital information you've been holding back, I will discuss that with you later. Now take him away. Yes, Your Majesty. Hey, so I think you have more information about this piece of metal than what we know. I'm gonna throw you into prison instead of asking you what information you have. Okay. We have a Twitch ad break in 1.5 minutes, by the way, so I'm gonna pause the gameplay during that time so you guys don't miss out on any content. We'll play some video game trivia in the meantime, and then we will get back to the gameplay. Ever so sorry, Ambrose, old man, but if you wouldn't mind coming with us. Not at all. You're only doing your duty. Shall we? Poor guy. Guards, one moment. There won't be any need to lock him in. Let's not make this any uglier than it has to be, Yes, Your Majesty. I don't like this king. An important component has been removed and Ellie is unable to stand. She almost looks sad.
How?
I get shivers down my spine just looking at this feat of engineering, you know? It's just the most extraordinary find. A real boon to science. Hi, Pancake Panda. Welcome in.
How?
With this plucky old girl to guide us, we'll have ourselves a fully automated human being of our own in no time flat. How you finding the game so far? It's great. I love it. The quicker we manage it, the happier the king will be. I'm a really big fan of turn-based RPGs. Been playing the game as well, quite fun. Yeah. Oh, been playing the game as well, quite fun. Yeah. No, it's really great. Like I said, I'm a really big fan of turn-based RPG games. This one's no different, that's for sure. I ended up buying Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 Remake as well on Switch while it was on sale. I don't know when I'll be able to stream it because we have Resident Evil Requiem coming out soon, but it's there. Alright, we'll do a round of video game trivia super quick. Oh, I didn't do my thing. Okay, sorry. Red? I'm so excited for Requiem. Same. I'm kind of scared to play it. I don't know why that game... It makes me so nervous. Like, it's just one of those games that intimidates me. I think it's because, like, I haven't played a horror game since Silent Hill 2. And that game just, like, terrified me. Like, horror games take a lot out of me. Mentally. Okay, ready? I am kind of tired of them releasing trailers though. And I'm so sorry. I say that just because I like to go into games with knowing as little information as possible, but it's hard to avoid trailers, especially when like other people post them and are excited about it too. There's no O. Like, I'm excited. It's just, I find that like trailers nowadays tend to reveal like so much. And I want it to take away from like the surprise factor. Wait. Okay. Yes, I want less trailers for games and movies. Yeah, they put out like 4 different trailers for Resident Evil Requiem. Like, okay, like I'm excited for the game, but like stop revealing everything. Oh, we have one for F, sorry. No F. You could just play them in your free time. I probably will play them in my free time. I need to beat Octopath Traveler 0 first, though, before I play 1, 2, and 3. Hey, you're cool. Hi, Dr. Kendo. How are you? O-F-E-A? R? Free time. Once I finish Octopath Traveler 0, I'll have a lot more free time. Shane got it. Castle Crashers. I told chat yesterday, I'll be lenient on typos as long as it's not like something completely different, you know? Like Castle Crashers and you type Hollow Knight, you know, you can't be like, oh, sorry, typo. You know what I mean? As long as it's close to the word, like if it's the one letter that's off, I'm not gonna make a big deal out of it. Because I know for mobile gamers, like, or mobile viewers, sorry, not gamers, mobile viewers, it is very easy to typo. Hope you're well. I'm doing okay. Life has been a little stressful lately, but we distract with the video games and the streaming. We just a lot of housework. My sink leaked, had to get a plumber out. Caused damage through the basement ceiling. And then recently, as of last night, my dishwasher was leaking. Good news is I get a new dishwasher, and my landlord's paying for it. But bad news is he doesn't know about our birds. So, so on top of like the stress of the leak and everything, now I have to figure out how I'm gonna get my birdies away for the day, which we know what we're gonna do. We're gonna get another cage for the cockatoo because we have a traveling cage for the budgies. It's not really a traveling cage, it's a pretty decent sized cage. We have a cage that we're gonna put the budgies in, and then we need to get a cage for the cockatiels, and we're probably going to Mr. Q's parents aren't home. They're on a vacation, so we're gonna just bring them over to their house probably, and I'll stay over there with them. So we have some ideas, and then I'm gonna have the Mr. like be like, oh, so Curly's birthday is coming up, and she's been asking me about if we could get a bird and just see if like he'd be okay with it, you know. And if he says yes, then from that point on we'll be fine. If he says no, then yeah. Hi Ash, thank you so much, girly. I appreciate you lots for the 39-month resub and the 1500 biddies. You're so kind. Thanks, girly. Also, with the Steam Deck, by the way, I've been meaning to message you. The best thing that I can suggest for the Steam Deck, if you're so they're like, I'm finding that some games run fine and then some games just don't feel very compatible with the Steam Deck. But like, I'll Google how to play X game on Steam Deck smoothly or whatever, and usually people will like have like suggestions or setting recommendations, or even like there's this one video that I found about something that you can buy on Steam. It's pretty cheap, but it's called lossless game, or no, sorry, what is it called? Lossless scaling. So I had to download that for one of my games so that the frames were just better. But like that's the best I could do, because it depends on the game. Like some games are like graphically enhanced, but with the right settings they play just fine, and then others it's like they're just not compatible with the Steam Deck yet. So it just depends on what they're trying to stream, or not stream, sorry, play. So yeah, I would just like look up on Google like how you could play whatever game it is that you're trying to play, because it's very likely that if it's not operating very well on the Steam Deck, then maybe someone has come up with some kind of solution. I will say the Steam Dock has been a really nice addition to the Steam Deck because I can hardwire it, and that has fixed my problem with a lot of Steam Deck games because of the internet. So like my Wi-Fi in this house is terrible, but hardwire works great. So being able to hardwire my Steam Deck and being able to play from the couch has been like a game changer. And I mean, it's a little expensive. I mean, it's probably about the same price as like a new controller or something. So Dak Deck. I won't say the one with the eye. Doc Duck. Oh my gosh, Andy. Kind of miss Chozo and Cloud and Kupo and Malo. Yeah, we'll do bird cams again eventually. I do try to post pictures and videos of them from time to time though. Does he have a no pet rule? I feel like birds aren't too much of a hassle. So like our landlord is a family friend. So like he's not like super strict, but there is technically a no pet rule. However, we were interested in getting a dog, of course, and we had reached out to the landlord about that. And the landlord was like, oh, well, what kind of dog are you guys thinking? So that alone kind of felt like, okay, like maybe it just depends on what kind of dog we want, but we really want a golden retriever. Like, we don't want to settle on that. Like, if we get a dog, we want a golden retriever. And he was like, oh, those are very fluffy dogs. They shed a lot. Like, he made a lot of comments about the fur and stuff and the size of the dog. And so he said no. Like, he thought about it. He was like, I'll talk to my wife. And then he came back and he was like, yeah, sorry, it's gonna be a no on the dog. So I think he might be okay with birds, but we also don't want him to find out that like we got birds without asking him. So we kind of messed up. I'm not gonna lie, when we got the birds, I don't think either of us were thinking about our rental agreement. Like, we were just really excited. And then it kind of hit us like, oh, that's right, we're not supposed to have pets. I think for the landlord, he mostly doesn't want us to have... I always thought it was because he wanted to keep the house hypoallergenic. And then I found out that they used to have cats in this house. So I don't think it's because he wants to keep it hypoallergenic. I think it's because he doesn't want like claw marks on the wooden floors. He doesn't want an animal to damage the house, essentially. And I think the flooring was a big thing because we do have wooden floors and they do get scratched pretty easily. So I think that's why he has a no pet rule. Obviously with birds, like, we keep them confined to one room, but he might have a problem with like the carpet, right? Because birds poop and we do let our birds out. We do our absolute very best to clean up after them. If they do poop on the carpet, it's very easy to clean up. They're not messy birds, really. Like, don't get me wrong, we have to clean up after them every week, but it's like, it's manageable, right? It's not like they're staining the carpet or anything. So yeah, we still need to figure something out because he's coming next weekend, I believe. And he's probably gonna want to look around at the house because we've been having a lot of problems in this house. Our hot water tank leaked back in September and we just recently got the flooring and stuff all changed. And then the sink was leaking a couple weeks ago and that caused damage to the ceiling roof of the basement. The ceiling of the basement. And then now the dishwasher. And when I was on the phone with him today, he was kind of like, yeah, I mean, all the appliances and like they're, you know, the house is 10 plus years old. The appliances are 10 plus years old. So it's just getting to that point where things are gonna have to be replaced. Like, things are just gonna break. And so he's probably gonna want to check out the refrigerator. He's gonna want to check out the washer and dryer, and he's probably going to want to look at everything that has the potential to break soon. So, yeah. And it's crazy because prior to him coming next week, I've been in this house for almost 7 years. And I think he's only been here like 2 other times. So like when we got the birds too and we realized like, oh, we didn't ask for permission, oops, we're like, I mean, he never comes over anyway. Well, now everything's breaking and now he wants to come over. So yeah, it's a little stressful, but it's okay. I gotta message you. I don't know if you'd be open to another collab thing, different game this time. Yeah, it just depends on the timing. I'm in a really big backlog of new releases and there's a lot of new stuff coming out. So just depends on the timing and what's going on with my schedule at the time. So just let me know and I'll see if it works out. Ash, you're crazy. The 39-month resub, the 1500 biddies, and now the 10 gifted subs. I appreciate you so much, girly. You're so generous. It's so kind of you. Thank you. I hope you're taking care of yourself. I hope you're doing all right. Thanks, girly. Put them in pigeon outfits and tell them that those are the pigeons you caught on your roof. I really appreciate you and your content. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for your support. You're such a sweet person. Ugh. I wish I could hug you. You're so nice. I started PT and I'm working with my doctor to feel better. That's good. Yay. I'm glad. I hope it works out all right. Curly question. What's your question, Jonathan? Yeah, so I think what we're gonna do, because we have a smaller cage for the budgies that we originally got for the budgies before we realized we needed a bigger cage for them so that they could fly around more. So we need to get something similar for the cockatiels, and then we'll probably bring them over to Mr. Q's parents' house. And just kind of, yeah, that way we're not like stressing about whether or not he's gonna hear them chirping and stuff. Because that's kind of a gamble. Like sometimes the birds are really quiet and sometimes they're not quiet. And I've noticed that when people are out like in the living room and the kitchen and stuff talking, the birds, like Chozo and Cloud, especially my little budgies, they start like going off. Because they're social animals, right? The cockatiels are more quiet, but it's Cloud and Chozo that we're more worried about when it comes to the chirping, and I think it would be way too hard to hide it. Our first idea was that we would say that I'm streaming, and so anytime the birds got loud, I would just try to like act like I'm in like a hyped up moment or something in the game and try to like talk over the chirping. But I think that's too much. You're gonna bring the pigeons too? No, no. The roof has been patched up. Pigeons are no more. What are me and the Mr. Q gonna do tomorrow? Well, he got me this. I just need to put it up somewhere. But this is from my favorite game, Expedition 33. It's my L. It's a metal painting. He got me this and this Esquier mug, also from Expedition 33. He works tomorrow though. He has to be up at 5 a.m. and he doesn't get home until 6 p.m. So we're probably gonna order something nice in for food. And him and I are really addicted to Mugenics right now. So I think we're just gonna like chill in the basement and eat our food and play some video games together. Like we won't be playing like together, like the same game to get like I'll be playing on my Steam Deck and he'll be playing on his Steam Deck with our Steam Docks. And like we'll be playing the same game but doing our own thing in the game, but we're both really addicted to it. So like I've been like sharing my experience with him, he's been sharing his experience with me, and just been like a back and forth, and like we've been bonding over the same game because we've been keeping an eye out on this game and watching the development and stuff. So like we've been really hyped for it. So Yeah, I think we might end up doing that because we're like super addicted to it. So yeah, just super casual. He's gonna be pretty tired, so yeah. I have something to tell you. Go on. Okay, so they want to make a team of automated helpers. Ambrose has been hiding something from me, and it will not do. In any case, that's hardly important. What's important is that we hold the very future in our hands. I was gonna say, dress in a Tweety Bird outfit and tell your landlord you're streaming a Looney Tunes game. Yeah, if you hear any chirping, it's just me. The sun has risen on a new era in the history of our kingdom, nay, our world. The construction of fully automated humanoid helpers will bring joy to all and ensure a future of comfort and ease. Oh, so his little robot thingy still works. It was just the ones back at Autonomous's house that don't work. Wow, Mr. Q's whistling ability has gotten pretty realistic to a bird. Yeah, I hope Mr. Q will want to go the route of taking the birds to the in-laws, because I think, oh wait, this is not how I get there. I think trying to like contain the birds and keep them quiet is gonna be way too much work. Like, it's gonna be too hard. He's not an idiot. He's not like old. Like, he'll hear him, right? Like, it's not gonna be something that we can hide. If he hears them, he's gonna know. I probably should check that area for treasures and stuff, but... Oh, there's a fragment in there. Hey, don't mind me. I'm just going in here. Yay. There's gotta be more fragments that I find here, though, because I need a couple before I can go to a new island.
Oh.
I'm most awfully sorry. I really should never have dragged you into all this. But now that you're involved, I'm afraid you're my only hope. Could I possibly trouble you for one last favor? Yes. Thanks ever so much. I appreciate it. I really do. Now, the truth of the matter is that Ellie up there was created by an ancestor of mine, a fellow by the name of Autonomous. Oh, the poor girl wasn't able to get her head around the fact that he'd passed away, and has been doing her best to continue looking after him in the centuries since his demise. Wow. When I first saw her at it, I understood what was going on. I made a solemn vow never to allow her routine to be disturbed. Which is why you have to help me. We must get dear old Ellie back home where she belongs. Of course, she won't be going anywhere unless we can get her back on her feet. And without the vital component, those meddling nincompoops removed, that's not going to happen. That's why I'm going to need your assistance. You'll help get the old girl back in ship shape, won't you? Sure.
Well.
Splendid. Now I have a set of automaton blueprints stashed back in Frobisher, together with a spare part called a globular pistotron. The only other person who knows the hiding place is my granddaughter. You'll find her in my house to the southeast of the town. She is but a child, yet her knowledge of all things mechanical far outstrips most of the fully grown dabblers and tinkerers you'll find in this kingdom. She will be able to offer you all manner of assistance in your quest. Right, that's quite enough dilly-dallying. Hop to it. I'm lucky with my birds from past and present. They hear voices they're not used to. They're quiet as hell. And also my birds were written into the rent contract. Yeah, it's just something that like we're excited and we like didn't think about it. And then I was like, oh, I forgot. Originally, our plan was, because like we had a feeling like this might happen at some point. And our original plan was to say, oh, it's his sister birds, and she needed someone to watch the birds, and there was no one available except us. But then if he ends up coming back again, then it's like, oh, we're babysitting again, haha. But yeah, I told the mister to just like plant a seed and be like, oh, it's Curly's birthday soon, and she's been talking about how she would love to have a pet bird. What do you think? Would that be okay? And then we wouldn't have to hide them anymore. Or we would know for sure, like, okay, this is not okay, so we need to hide the birdies. Oh wait, this is Frobisher, my bad. Okay. I'll definitely come back here eventually and do everything. I talked to all the people and stuff. But I'm just gonna stick to the main quest for right now. You could potentially ask him if they're okay with birds since you're thinking about getting some, and depending on the answer, it's either hide eternally or leave them normally. Yeah, the thing is though is, I think that would be too much of a coinky-dink. Like I think if we were to bring it up before he comes over, like he might think like, oh, they probably already got the birds, and that's why they're asking now. You know what I mean? Whereas if we take the birds out of the house and I'm not home and Mr. Q brings up the conversation, like, by the way, I've been meaning to talk to you. Curly's birthday's coming up. She's been really wanting a pet bird. Like, is that something we could work out? Yeah, make sure the tone is not giving that information away. Yeah, I think if we were to bring it up beforehand, like before he comes, I think it would, I don't know, he's not old. Like he's like around my age, a little older. So like he's not, you know, he's not oblivious, right? Like I don't want to accidentally plant a seed of like, I don't know. I just feel like he'll catch on. He'll be like, oh, they probably already have it. And then he'll be looking for, like, evidence. You know? No, he's not a boomer. I think he's, like, late 30s. Like, mid to late 30s. And we're already gonna have to cover up the smell too. Like, I mean, the bird, like, it's not like a terrible smell. It's just, it's an animal smell. So, which won't be hard. I have plenty of candles. That's not boomer territory. Bruh. It was the pigeons. And that's the thing is, he might not even like look around the house at all. I mean, he's probably just gonna like peek at, you know, the appliances. Like I don't think he would like go into the birds room and look around, or come in here and look around. It's just, we just don't want him to hear the chirps. That's the only thing. And I think that's going to be too hard to cover up because Cloud and Chozo are unpredictable. You want to know where Ellie's spare part is hidden and the blueprints too? But why? Mr. Q explains everything to Ambrose's granddaughter. Oh no, so the king finally found poor Ellie. So you're going to help fix her, so it's not all bad news. You'll find the blueprints and the spare part buried under the barrel by the waterway, but remember, it's a secret. Oh, and be careful when you're digging. It's ages since that stuff was buried, so who knows what state it'll be in. Also, in my experience, smaller, medium-sized birds aren't property destructive. Exactly. So, like I said, the first time that we had reached out to him about wanting to get a dog, and I feel like if it was like no pets whatsoever, then he would have stated that. He would have been like, no pets. Sorry. Right? Instead, he was like, well, what kind of dog? And then he said, I'll talk to my wife about it and I'll get back to you. So, like, I feel like it would just depend on the animal. And hell, he might even let us get a dog. It's just he didn't like the idea of us getting a large, fluffy dog. By the barrel, by the... Oh, I see. Okay, so I have to get into there? Where's the entryway for that? I go up the stairs. You mean I can bring Gigi over? I mean, you probably could. I don't know. We'd have to verify with him, but... Your house was literally destroyed by 2 pigeons? Yeah, but even he couldn't believe that the freaking pigeons were the ones that busted the roof that way. And our birds are, like, contained to one room, and they're small. They're much smaller than pigeons. Wait a sec. Is it just... Is it here? Oh yeah, it's here. I saw that picture. I thought that was so wild and silly. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. I'm like, these pigeons are on steroids. Like, I don't understand how they even thought, like, oh, I bet you I can bonk myself up into this roof here. You better not be heading back to the castle without me. The truth is, I know all about Ellie and how she was built by my ancestor. And I can't just stand the thought of her crippled and cooped up in the castle, no matter how important our kingdom deems the automatical parts. Ellie isn't just any old automaton, you see. No, there's something special about her. And if you let me join you, you can count on me to decipher those blueprints and fix Ellie up to her true self. Honor bright. So please let me come along with you. Sure. That is most obliging of you. Thanks. My name's Bobby. Delighted to meet you. I imagine Ellie is being held in the castle laboratory. Come on, we've got to hurry. I had a squirrel dig into my house once. Oh my god. Can I just zoom over here? Oh no, I can't. Okay. Came in through a cabinet in my kitchen. That's insane. Oops, I didn't mean to press that. Okay, into here.
Oh.
Ah, perfect timing. Couldn't have come at a better moment. I was just thinking that if I didn't eat soon, I'd keel over and expire. I hate to ask, but I'd be ever so grateful if you'd hold the fort here while I go and eat something. Toodaloo. Well, that was easy.
Oh!
Pigeons are bad sometimes when they poop everywhere on my house. I know not everyone will agree with this, but at least in Canada, and I will find the page if you disagree with me, but in Canada, pigeons are considered pests because of property damage and their diseases. And their poops. Their poops are corrosive and acidic. And you are allowed to pretty much do what, like, you can give them pesticides and kill them. We're not gonna do that. We're just gonna keep scaring them off so that they don't feel safe in our roof. Right? But we're not gonna kill them. But you're, like, if you call wildlife and tell them, or pest control, you tell them there's pigeons in your roof or whatever, they will tell you, like, do whatever you gotta do to get rid of them. Because at least where I live, they're labeled as pests. What about a scarecrow? I don't think scarecrows work for them, unfortunately. Supposedly, like hawk statues, owl statues, but we used to have an owl statue on our front patio, and we used to have a big pigeon problem in our front patio. There was like this pillar that they'd sit on top of, and they were constantly like pooping on our porch, and the poop would just pile up, and we were constantly having to like wash it off with the pressure washer. It was gross. And we had a little owl statue up there, and they didn't care. They did not care at all. And the only thing that worked was me going out there and spraying them with a bottle of water. So I bought a spray bottle, and I'd go out there every time I saw them, and I'd spray them with water until they left. They'd come back again, I'd do it again. And yeah, I just had to keep doing that, and eventually they deemed the area as unsafe, and they stopped coming over to the front porch for years. And now, I'm assuming it's different pigeons, of course. Now we've got the ones that are busting into our roof, which we fixed that. Mr. Q went and reshaped the metal plates that they like busted up through, but it's still like kind of bent. Like they can't get in there, but you can tell like there is some damage there. So yeah, I'm still standing on the plastic bag and broom method. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do if they try getting up there again. You just have to scare them away, and eventually they'll deem the area as unsafe. So lots of places think pigeons are pests, but it's not their fault. Humans domesticated them and then kicked them out to the wild. Yeah, like I'm not gonna try to kill them. I don't think that's right. They're animals. I do view them as pests, but there are other ways of getting rid of them aside from straight up killing them. So I don't plan on doing that. I do hate them though. I don't like them. I hate them a lot, but I'm not gonna kill them. So and I do know that there are some bird owners who do have pet pigeons, so like it really doesn't feel right to me to do something like that to them, but I will keep trying to scare them away. So meds are starting to kick off and they're making me very drowsy. Oh, the rest of the stream goes smooth. Thanks, Indy. Have a good rest of your time zone. Good night. Feel better. Now's our chance. Come on, let's fix up Ellie. I can't believe they rejiggered that gizmo so it's powering that sprocket. They've done a real botched job on you, poor girl, but I think I can help. Da, 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 da. There we go. Now we just need to attach the globular pistotron if you do the honors. Mr. Q slots the globular pistotron into Ellie's chest and here's a gratifying click. Soup temperature critically low. Must locate master. Searching.
Unexpected.
Master located. Master must return to bed. Master is critically ill. Uh-oh. Hang on, what's going on? Wait, I think Ellie might think you're Mr. Autonomous, I think. Master is critically ill. Must return to bed. Must consume soup. Settle down, Ellie. Take a closer look. This isn't autonomous, is it? Error detected. Unable to identify autonomous.
Really?
Oh no. What in heaven's name do you think you're doing here? This room is strictly off limits. Uh-oh.
Ah!
Guards, seize these intruders and frog march them to the cells this instant.
Oh, no.
Autonomous not detected. Ellie must return home. Must make fresh soup. Me when I need to go make fresh soup. Hang on there. What did this contraption just say? Hot soup essential. Must revive master. You said autonomous just now. I heard you. You're talking about the fellow who once dwelled in that shack, I take it? Must return to master. Master is critically ill. Must consume soup. When that pigeon pooped on my head, I get paranoid every time I see a flock of birds. I get nervous when there's like big wild birds around me. I've already had my budgies and my cockatiels poop on my clothes, on me, on my hand even. It's really not that big of a deal. Like, their poops are so small, it's not that big of a deal. You just wipe it off and wash your hands with soap and water. But like a wild, big, large bird, especially if it's like in your hair too. Like, it's one thing if it's like your clothes or your skin, just wipe it off, but oh no, Dev, wait till one gets on your lips. No, never. Ugh, that would be terrible. I bet it's happened to someone though. Oh god, okay. Well, I'll be. This is quite extraordinary development.
Right.
Guards, you will accompany this automaton, I mean Ellie, automaton, and ensure she arrives safely at her home. But before you set off, be sure to release Ambrose from his cell and take him with you. What we have witnessed here today is nothing short of miraculous. The spark of something I hit their toe. Whatever. Thought of as uniquely human is the breast of an agglomeration in inorganic metal. If we're ever to develop an automaton that can truly think and feel, we must observe Ellie in her own habitat. She has much to teach us. Now look lively. Yes, Your Majesty. I'm bald, so I felt it just drip down my head. No, I'm so sorry. I can imagine. I would be traumatized anytime I was around birds.
Master, confirmed. Asleep. Must administer hot soup. Soup will ensure revival.
Aww, that's so sad.
Just look at this display of selfless devotion. It is quite clear to me that Ellie possesses a heart and a soul. Extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary. This is it. This is the automaton I have long dreamed of creating. The perfect machine.
Forgive me, Your Majesty, but I must protest. You have seen Ellie's plight for yourself. There is nothing perfect about it.
Yes. Ellie, you must listen to me. Your master died a long time ago. There is no need for you to make soup anymore. Do you understand that?
Hot soup required. Soup will ensure revival. Must restore master to health. Take walks again. Be together.
Aww.
It is true. She has no understanding of death. Ellie shows love and devotion to someone who is gone and will never come back. What good does that do her? Or anyone else? My dream has always been to create mechanoids that resemble man in every way. I wanted them to have a human heart and soul, but
That's
also
not a good
the
idea.
gift of eternal life. But now, I have begun to doubt the wisdom of the entire enterprise. Would such an invention really guarantee a bright future for this kingdom? The truth is, I don't know. I have no idea anymore. Listen up, men. Ellie is not to be disturbed under any circumstances. Is that clear? No one will be allowed to enter this area on pain of death.
Yes, Your Majesty.
It looks like this is it, Ellie. It's all for the best, I think. Goodbye.
Aww, I feel bad for it.
Oh?
Well, my young friends, you've done a rip-roaring job. Everything has worked out perfectly, and Ellie is back where she belongs, tending to her beloved master. I don't think King Faraday would ever have seen the light without your able assistance. I can assure you that we'll never forget all you've done for us.
Well.
Ah, I almost forgot. I have a little something that I hope you will accept as a token of my gratitude. Yes! I think I can go somewhere now. This was stored in Autonomous's workshop. According to the notes he left, it's a very precious object indeed, one that only the very bravest adventurers will know what to do with. I confess I don't quite understand its purpose myself, but I'm confident that you will. I'm so glad I got to meet you. Thanks for everything, and make sure you come back and visit. Yay! I think we can go to a new island now. However, we're getting close to the end of stream, so I think maybe what I'll do, let me see if there's anything to like buy for upgrades. I don't like how you navigate this place. Did I already loot their drawers? I thought there was... Is there not a shop here? I thought there was, or maybe I'm thinking of a different castle. Darn. Yeah, I think I'm thinking of somewhere else. Oops. I could go and turn in my medals. I probably have to leave here before I can fast travel. Oops. Let me see what you get for the medals. My favorite RPG turn-based game? Expedition 33. Everything about that game was brilliant and perfect. Okay, I need 15 mils.
All right.
I have so many favorite turn-based RPGs, really. Do you still think you'll follow in your dad's footsteps and become a fisherman when you grow up? No. Yeah, fair enough. There's no rule that says the son of a fisherman has to become a fisherman himself, is there? I want to be a fisherman. But yeah, Expedition 33 is probably my top favorite just because I think, like, everything about that game is just so well done. I love the Octopath Traveler series. I love Triangle Strategy, Final Fantasy Tactics, the Ivalice Chronicles, or the Ivalice Chronicles. I need to go back home. What other turn-based RPG games have I played? I've played so many. And of course, like, now I'm spacing it.
Day's work.
We'll at least go and turn in the fragments. Do I have a favorite type of pizza? Oh no. I'm gonna get judged, but it's not what you think. It's not pineapple on pizza, which I've tried it. I used to be a hater of it. I used to be like, no, that's not supposed to be a thing. And then I was, in a way, forced to try it. And I get why people like it. It's not for me. I would never personally order it for myself, but if it's like the only pizza there, I would eat it. But like, I wouldn't order it for myself. But I get a lot of flack for my pizza because of a certain ingredient that I put on it. So I kind of get a supreme pizza, but with a lot of things not on it. Sort of. So I'm a simple girl. I like pepperoni. I like green bell peppers. And I like black olives. That's the one that usually kills it for most people. I love my black olives on my pizza though. So that's my go-to. I understand if it's not everyone's cup of tea. That's why it's my pizza. But, yeah. On pizza is the only time I can tolerate black olives. I love olives just in general. There was one time that they put green olives on my pizza and I was pretty upsetty spaghetti. Like, I like green olives. Not on pizza though. I was like, this is not the vibe. No. But yeah, no. Black olives on pizza are So freaking good. As long as there's no mushrooms, give me all the pizza. Yes! Mushrooms and anchovies. I don't know who puts anchovies on their pizza, but I know that's a thing. I don't like mushrooms. I think it's like a texture thing for me. I too would be upset he's spaghetti. I'm not a mushroom person. It is a texture thing for me. Oh, oops, I didn't even read that. Frobisher of the present. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do... I'm gonna stream for one more ad break. Because Puffy wants to do a gloom round for the next video game trivia. Gloom round means double points, but double damage. So one wrong guess is a whole heart. So you really have to think twice about what you, what letters you want to guess. I usually get mine with pepperoni, sausage, bacon, mushrooms, and black olives. See, I would just pick off the mushrooms. Other than that, though, I think that's a pretty good pizza. Oh, my ship isn't... Oh, it is there. Okay. It's the last one of the week. Might as well. Yeah. Yeah, we can do it for funsies. I'm gonna go look for this last fragment. And I think it's gonna be the yellow one. I feel like eating a mushroom is like eating chalk rubber. See, like, I've cooked mushrooms for people. Like as a, like a, what was it for? I think it was for steak. Because we usually do like sauteed onions or sauteed mushrooms on steak. So like, we were having family over. We were doing steak, and so some people like putting sauteed mushrooms on their steak. So I wanted to accommodate for my family, so I made them, and like it smells good. It smells good. Like I did like I just did butter, a little bit of salt and pepper, and like cooking it smelled really nice, but I just can't get past the texture. I was asking because I wanted pizza, but not even the Domino's is open. Down horrendous. No, that's so unfortunate. I normally eat regular pizza, no topping, but once in a blue moon would have bacon and black olives on pizza.
All in a
Nice,
day's
nice.
work.
How about pizza bagels? Yes, I've had pizza bagels. Those are super good. I like the, I used to, I don't know what brand they were, but I used to get like these breakfast bagels that had like sausage, cheese, egg, like little mini ones that they're kind of like the pizza ones, but instead of pizza ingredients, it's egg, cheese, sausage, I think bacon as well. Also, we are about to hit that ad break. I'm just looking for this last fragment. I think it was Jimmy Dean's. I don't even get to watch the ads. Oh no. Sad. I guess you're stuck playing video game trivia with us. Where are you hiding this fragment? Hate to see it, JK. Yeah, it's crazy. Normally people are complaining about the ads, not the other way around. Okay, nothing here. I've already checked that chest. It might be Like, I might have to talk to someone for it, maybe. Strong medicine. What's the longest time I've streamed? 24 hours. I've done a few 24-hour long streams. We actually have the potential of doing another 24-hour stream. I'm planning a subathon. I'm planning a subathon for my birthday. My birthday is March 16th, but the stream is going to be on the Saturday. So the 14th, I believe. So we have the potential of doing a 24-hour stream. It just depends on subs. I usually have like milestones for people that like unlock things, content, games that I'll play in the future, cosplays and stuff. But it'll be my 31st birthday. Did you know in March there will be another Friday the 3rd? I did. I considered doing my subathon on Friday and I was like, that sounds a little cursed. Maybe not. Okay, so just a reminder, this is a gloom round. What does a gloom round mean? It means that for a wrong guess, you take double damage. So you will lose a whole heart instead of one. Or instead of half, sorry. But you get double points if you guess it right. So you can only guess wrong 3 times before it's game over. So careful with your guesses. E and A. So we have an E. We do not have an A. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You guys are hesitating. I can feel the tension. Oh? I'll give a hint. When there's 1 heart left. Oh, I also see on my map where the thingy is. I didn't realize on the mini map it shows me where the fragments are. I just noticed that. Ooh. Alright, you guys have 1 heart. So here's your hint. This is mainly... Are you going to the mall? Yeah, okay, dude. This is mainly only gonna hit for the regulars. my main community, but I have talked about this recently. This is a game that I often refer to as the one game that I didn't finish or quote unquote rage quit. Not so much rage, but Shane got it. It's Shovel Knight. Hollow Knight. Oh, never mind. There's an E. Aw. I didn't rage quit Hollow Knight. It flips the table. I'm sorry, Puffy. So, context. I didn't rage quit Shovel Knight. I downloaded it. I didn't have a PC controller at the time. And the controls for the keyboard were just too awkward for me. Like I had a really hard time trying to play the game. So I like stopped playing it. I meant to come back to it and I just never did. So like it wasn't full on rage quit, it's just the keyboard controls were just I just had a hard time playing the game with the keyboard controls. I didn't like it. I didn't like how it felt. It was very uncomfortable. I struggled, so I was like, okay guys, I'm not gonna play this. Is there... Where do I save here? You can shovel these nights. Yeah, okay, dude. Who do I talk to save here? I just can't do side-scrolling platformers on keyboard and mouse. I need a controller for them. Exactly. I hated it. It's not for me. Who do I talk to here to save? Oh, no, not that guy. Oh, no. Okay. It's not you either. Who's a girl gotta talk to save around here? Oh my god. If I sleep, no, it doesn't save if I sleep, right? There we go. Oh goodness, okay, that took me a while. And with that being said, let me go ahead and wrap up YouTube stream. Hi, Ko. Good morning. I'm going to wrap up YouTube stream and then I will wrap up Twitch stream. So just give me a moment here. Alright, if you guys are on the YouTube side of things, thank you so much for watching and tuning in today. I really appreciate it. I do not stream on the weekend. I stream every Monday through Friday from 5 to 10 p.m. Mountain Time. So if you guys want to come back for more Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, I'll be live again on Monday, 5 p.m. Mountain Time. I usually post a schedule on Twitter, in my Discord, and on Blue Sky. If you're not in the Discord and you want to have a chill place to hang out with other like-minded gamers, talk about anything and everything, we have a channel for anything and everything. And we all just kind of yap and hang out in there. You're more than welcome to join. But with that being said, I hope you guys have a great weekend. Thanks for spending your night with me. Be sure to drop a like on the YouTube stream if you haven't done so yet. And if you would like to keep up with my future content and support me as a streamer, please consider dropping a sub. It doesn't cost anything but a few seconds of your time, and it means a lot to me. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your time zone. Have a great weekend. Happy Valentine's Day to those who are celebrating, and I will catch y'all next time. Good night, YouTube chat. Bye, guys.